just the two of us, you and I, just the two of us, building castles in the sky, just the two of us, just the two of us. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. You and I. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Carla! Hello, my love. Welcome. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Wednesday? Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Wednesday, right? Yes. Wednesday. Wednesday. How are you, my love? Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Caroline, baby girl, Sean Marie, morning, wonderful, Carla, love it. What was I gonna look at? Oh, my schedule today. Listening from work? Oh, I'm gonna make your day go by so fast. Oh, wait. Oh, next week. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Next week. Just want to make sure she got her time in. That's cute. No coaching sessions today. It's next Wednesday. Okay. The schedule is free and clear. Finishing my walk. More anxious if I don't walk. Yes. Yes. So Cesar Milan. Hello, Chris. Oh, you look lovely. Thank you. So one thing that I learned from Cesar Milan, who is a dog trainer, and I find there's a lot of similarities between dogs and humans. Their social dynamics are very similar. Their mental health is even similar. So one thing that Cesar Milan says is when the body moves forward, so does the brain. So a good way to train your dog is to get it moving, right? The dog gets into a state, get it moving. The brain is going to unclench. And so that's why exercise is also important for humans, because when we are still, the brain it can spin sometimes instead of moving forward. So when you move your body forward, your brain is moving forward as well. Your skin is glowing. Zoe, I did a banana facial. Banana facial. Zoe, do you want me to tell you how to do the banana facial? My dogs are on a walk with me. Yes, that's a beautiful thing to do. I love that. You look amazing. You look stunning. Thank you. Love your hair and your top. Thank you. We just go by feels, right? We go by feels. I look at my clothes and I'm like, what am I feeling today? What color am I feeling? What style am I feeling? Am I feeling sleeves, not sleeves? Ripple, good morning, my love. Hello. Yes. Zoe? Yes? You want to hear about the banana facial? Okay. I'm loving this. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. We should make a statue. Oh, hello. Thank you. Wow. You look fantastic today. Thank you, my love. Thank you, my loves. So I'm about to teach Zoe how to do a banana facial. So I'm 52 years old. So you guys often comment on my skin, and I've discovered from TikTok a really wonderful addition to my skincare routine, which is banana peels. Dondra, Bell Internet is down, so if your numbers are low today in Canada, that's probably why. Interesting. Really? Heaven? Okay. Interesting. Bell Internet. Bell Internet. Why is the internet so slow lately? Girl, you don't look a day over 30. Oh, I thank you. Heaven. Possible Canada-wide internet outage. Bell, Rogers, and TELUS. Canada-wide internet outage. Lordy. Oh my la. Where's the best place to find a quality man? In the conversations. So a quality man is not location based. They're not growing on a tree where you can just go pick one. I found mine in a strip club, which just goes to show you never know where. So it's not about the location. It's always about how you're going to discover who they are. You can find a good man anywhere, but you need to take the time to discover who he is before committing in order to ensure you select a good man. So this is your selection process. This is your dating strategy, using observation before selection, having the right conversations, having the right boundaries to find out who they are so that you don't fall for the wrong person. Banana facial, my love. Pen and paper. I want you to grab pen and paper and say, I'm ready. And then I'm going to give you instructions on how to give yourself a banana facial and have this going on. You're welcome. Truth. Na, 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 na. Ashley, look 70. So Ashley's a guy, right? Like, you guys understand that that's not a woman, that's an it, right? Because it's so funny how these males hide behind female names because they're just so jealous of women and the attention women get. And so they put a female name so they can get the male gaze on themselves. It's really cute. Hi, what topic are you here for?
Body count.
Okay, so I'm
Hi.
approaching this in a specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. We're only discussing this in a factual or scientific way, not an individualized way. I'm not debating you on you in an attempt to change you in any way, shape, or form. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Sorry, you cut out. You said would I agree that would be a toothbrush?
Yeah, a
Yes.
factual way. So there's two ways we can discuss this, factual or scientific, but not individualized, because we're not discussing you on the topic. We're only discussing the topic itself all by itself, because you're not the debate, the topic is. So a factual way would be like this. Do you agree this is a toothbrush?
Yes, that
That would be a factual
it
way.
seems like it's a toothbrush. Yeah.
Well, does it seem close enough like a toothbrush for you to call it a toothbrush? What do you
Yes,
think? What do you think? Because if we have trouble with this being a toothbrush, we're not going to be able to get through the rest of the conversation, right?
yeah, okay, we agree that it's a toothbrush because
Exactly.
we
So
both
that's a
agree that it's
fact.
a toothbrush.
A fact is something readily agreed upon on site by you and I because it's just so logical to agree this is a toothbrush, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry that was a struggle.
Okay, that's not facts mean to
Was
me
that a
logic.
struggle? What if I show you something like this? Would you agree this is glasses?
Yes, those are glasses.
There
I
you
would
go.
agree.
Okay, so a fact is something we don't struggle to agree to, right?
But we don't. I mean, what do you like?
Look
A
at us.
truth could be some.
We're just stuck on naming things. Would you agree this is toothpaste?
That is a
There
toothpaste.
you go. So a
Yes,
fact is something we don't struggle to agree on, right?
yes.
There you
Okay,
go. So now that we understand what a fact is, I'm going to move on to explaining what a science is. So a science is anything like a statistic, sociology, psychology, biology. Thank you, Snow. Anything along those lines would be a science. Now, in order for you to present a science, I need to know where you read the science. And I got to find the words you read before you say them out loud. This is how I ensure that there's no amplification of lies, fear mongering, or disinformation. So for me to go find what you read, I need 4 pieces of information: title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, page number and paragraph number, where the words you read reside. I'll go find the words and then you can say it out loud, okay?
Okay,
So what did you want to say?
that's fair. Can it be social science?
If
Oh,
any science, if you've read a science and you want to present a science, I've been waiting since August 2024 for somebody to bring me a science. I've had this up here for over 200 days, waiting for 4 pieces of information from somebody who says there is a science. So if you want to present a science, I'm ready.
I mean, one of the things that we can point to is the fact that marriages
Science first.
are
She said vote it first.
The Ripa, I got this. I got this. So you got a science. So you have the 4 pieces of information for the study you read on that, right?
right. I've
So
seen a chart.
what's the title of the study?
The title of the study is, I don't have it, but
Okay, well, do you want to go get the 4 pieces of information and then come back? Title of the study website is on page number and paragraph number where you found the words.
wait, you want me to bring up
I want you to be
all the
prepared.
sources?
I
Okay.
want you to be prepared for the debate. If you're here to debate this, you need to come prepared. I have 3 facts, so my body count doesn't matter. You can choose facts or science. You're choosing science. For science, you need 4 pieces of information for me to go find what you read. Title of the study you read, website you found it on, page number and paragraph number that has the words you want to say here because you read it in the science. So you're saying you don't have the 4 pieces of information right now, right?
No, I can bring up a consensus.
Yes, I want you to. So here's what
A
I'm going to do.
consensus.
No. I'm going to drop you so you can go write down the 4 pieces of information, title, website,
Okay.
number,
You
paragraph
could
number,
have just said that.
and then come back and tell us the science. But you have to show me where you found it, okay? Okay? You have to show us where you read it. I'll go find what
I got muted. Yeah.
Well, yes, because you were talking when I was talking and people were finding that annoying, so probably you shouldn't do that. So you're going to go get the 4 pieces and then come back, right?
Okay.
Thank
I'll
you.
go.
Yes, we'll be waiting. Hi, Ripple. Good morning.
Okay. I think it's funny how he literally, when you told him the terms for the debate, he was like, "Yeah, that's fair," and then acted surprised when you asked him for the 4 pieces of information.
Yeah. Doesn't it seem like sometimes they just don't hear what we say? It seems like it went in.
Selective listening.
This way, it's like there was nothing to keep what he heard inside his head. It just kind of went straight through. But we're waiting. We'll be waiting for the 4 pieces of information. Yes, Zoe. Okay, Zoe. All right. So now, Zoe, get your banana. Now you want your banana to be ripe. I get a bunch of bananas, and as soon as this starts to get ripe, I start doing banana facials, and you do it once a day. No more. I find my skin gets irritated if I do it more than once a day. But you do it once a day, and your bananas, the rest of the bananas will get riper as the days go on, and it's okay. Like the riper, the better, essentially. But you want to use your bananas before they get too ripe. So ripe is good. Ripe is good. More nutrients as it gets more ripe. So just keep that in mind. What I do is I buy my bunch of bananas. They start to ripen on the counter. The first one will be, edging into ripeness, it'll be more firm. That banana peel will be more firm. As they start to get more ripe, I start to put in the fridge so it doesn't get brown and mushy. So when it gets to that perfect kind of just before perfect ripeness, I put them in the fridge and they start to ripen more slowly. So just giving you a little bit of tips here. Now you take your banana, and what I do, like, you know how a banana curves? I slice down the back of the curve. And then I open the banana up, and I have just this one big peel, and I pluck out the banana from the peel that I just opened up from the outside of the curve. So I take out my banana. I got this nice big peel. My peel is now my face cloth. So here's your banana peel. You take a section of your peel and you rub it on a section of your face. You take another section, and you rub it on a different section. All this white stringy stuff on the inside is your face wash. It is your exfoliator. It's your juice that your face is going to soak in. So you're rubbing off the white part and making it juicy. Rubbing off the next white part until it's juicy. And I'm like, rub. Like, you exfoliate your skin with the banana peel, changing to a different part of the banana peel when you change to a different part of your face. So you're getting that white stringy part, rubbing it in, making it juicy. I cover up the registers in my bathroom. I close the door so that there's no breeze. I don't want it to get dried on my face. I want it to dry into my face. That banana peel juice is full of nutrients. So you just let it dry into your skin. Then you take your wet face cloth and you wash it off. You put on your toner. Now, here's what you're going to write down for your moisturizer. It is 1 ounce of jojoba oil, 1 ounce of castor oil, 10 drops of frankincense. So, banana peel, let it dry, wash it off, toner, and then your moisturizer. This glow is banana peel toner oil. Start doing it. Let me know how it goes. We had a key. We had a key show up. Ladies, did you notice the key? Did you notice this guy telling us that he's a key? Ladies, what do I tell you? When they tell you who they are, believe them. That's amazing, Zoe. Yes. So, what did this guy just tell us? What did this guy just tell us, eh? Who was it, by the way? Is it this geezer guy? Is it that geezer guy? That's the key? No? Who's that?
Green.
Evergreen. Got it.
Green.
He's telling stories about himself. Watch Geezer for the block and delete. Geezer's going. Everybody school up to Geezer for the block and delete. Block. Delete. Bye. Whenever they come here talking about their fake spouses, I just got to block delete that instantly. Okay, so we had some loser. And we had some loser coming in here going, I'm a key. Oh, really? Ooh, is that it? That's you? No, I need more than that. You know what I'm saying? You're falling pretty short here. You're falling pretty short here, Mr. Key. I need more than what you're offering. You know what I mean? Like, that's all you got? Bro, no. So he's letting you know he's pretty small. He got nothing. He's letting you know there's nothing there. Nothing there, dude. Can you find it when you need to pee? I need to know. Anyways, he's letting you know he's pretty small. Also letting you know he's low value. What's it take, ladies, to replace one of these? What, $2? What, he's replaceable with $2? Low value? Damn. I want a high value man, not some low value key. What else is he telling us? Oh, he's garbage. Carla, are you new here? Who's new here today? Who's learning this for the first time? What these guys tell us when they tell us they're a key. They're tiny, micropeens, low value. Uh-oh, I found a key. Tried the locks in my house. Didn't open any locks. What'd I do with that key? Garbage. Dude's telling us he's garbage. Ladies, when they tell you who they are, believe them. Believe them. I'm not here to dispute you. Hi. Good morning, Miyagi. I'm not here to deny the reality you're telling
Hello,
me.
good morning.
Hi, what topic are you here for?
How are you doing?
I'm good.
That's good. You know men rule the world, right? That's right. That's right. Men rule the world, and you're gonna run away.
Don't
Run
exist? Do you
away.
know you don't exist? Do you know that you don't exist? Do you know that you don't exist with the push of 2 buttons? Block, delete. Do you know it's so easy to remove a loser from my vicinity with boop, boop, oh, gone. Diane, good morning. Do you know I have so much power in my little finger? I make you non-existent. I make you disappear. Hi, Diane. Good morning. That's not a man, Tony.
You poof the mail away and I materialized because women rule the world.
Because women rule the world. That wasn't a man. That was a guy. That was a selfish short-term thinker that's abusive and toxic. Ladies, let them talk. He just sold me some more books, didn't he? By showing up and showing his colors. Now, if he shows up on a date with you, he doesn't show you that toxicity right away. He hides it behind a veneer of I'm a nice guy because he wants to get in bed with you. But if you use my methodology, hi, Mr. Mike, no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity for the first 3 months, you know what that means? No more being fooled. Right? Thank you for selling me some books. No more being fooled, ladies. These guys want to kiss you before you know who they are. No. You're using a no kissing for 3 months dating rule because you're a smart woman. You rule the world. You don't let losers get access to you. You're too smart. You rule the world, my love. No more. Hello, my queens. Good morning. Did we wake up in a good mood today? Did we wake up with happy manifestations, Mr. Mike? Thank you. Good morning, Black Butterfly. Zoe wants a book walkthrough. Oh, yes, you're right, Zoe. It's time. This guy says nobody's gonna buy your pathetic little book. Oh, thank you, Snow. Tell that to the tens of thousands of people who bought my book. Yeah, tell that to your loser friends that are getting blocked and deleted. Yes, I did, Butterfly. You sure did. I got plenty of book buyers right here in my comment section. But you, Mr. I'm so pathetic, I don't have a job at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time on a weekday. Nobody. Listen to the lying language, ladies, that these guys use, right? These guys are so delusional. They use lying language like nobody, as though they can speak for all the people they've never spoken to. And they hope you believe the lying words coming out of their mouths. Nobody wants to weed out losers like me, says that guy. He's so wrong, isn't he? Ladies, put your hands up in the comment section if you weed out losers like him. Put your hands up in the comment section if you weed out losers like that guy. If he's a liar when he says nobody's going to weed him out by using observation before selection like a smart person. Yeah, it seems like that guy's really dumb. He thinks women are as dumb as he is. I'm going to tell you right now, bro, nobody is as dumb as you. Oh, don't you like that? I did it back to you. Isn't that cute? All right, book walk through in honor of the losers. I want you to know there's a free book in here, by the way, in honor of the losers. So, just so you know, my name is Chantal Hyde. If you go to Google and ask Google, who's Canada's best dating coach, you will see my name. I have 11 books on dating and relationships. I catch you where you are. I lift you up from there. And because of me, there will be no more suffering in your life. Because of me, you will never pick another abusive, toxic, dysfunctional male again. Because of me, you'll never be disrespected and abused and taken advantage of again. That's why these little boys are so mad. Because when you are informed and educated, you make informed and educated decisions. And when you make those decisions, you don't pick losers anymore. So who gets mad that I'm teaching what I'm teaching, ladies? Do you think it's the winner, the men, or the losers, the guys who want to fool you, manipulate you, coerce you, take advantage of you, use you and abuse you? Who gets so mad that I'm saying what I'm saying? Is it the losers who don't want you to know better than to pick a loser? I'm not going to mute you. I'm just going to block you. There you go. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. And I didn't read a single word that guy said. All I had to do was pay attention to how my ladies here were tired of his bullshit. And I came behind my ladies and I backed up what they did. And I said, you, Mr. Bullshit, don't belong around us. I didn't have to read a word he said. I just saw my ladies get tired of him. And I went, you know what, ladies? I back you up. Let me help you get rid of a loser. Let me help you get rid of a loser. That is my job. It's what I do, and I love my work. All right, speaking of my work, let's do this. Book walkthrough. Paperback on Amazon, ebook bundle deals, audiobooks, everything you want and need is in the link in my bio, including a free book button. Here we go. Comeback Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. No more staying stuck in pain. When you leave a loser, you speed up the healing process. Then you use No More Assholes to never pick a loser again. Nothing is more healing than never, ever being abused again. You can heal your baggage. You can heal your mental health, your emotional well-being. You can heal your brain, your body when you are never, ever abused again. So make sure you use my dating methodology, ladies, and don't ever pick somebody toxic, lazy, selfish, disrespectful, or abusive. That's No More Assholes in English. This is No More Assholes in Spanish. And it's also an audiobook, also a workbook. Men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term partner, your book is the perfect play. You want to teach your teens so that they're never taken advantage of by these losers looking for people that are uneducated and uninformed. Here is Dating 101 so that they catch up to what I'm teaching you today and they don't go through what you went through because they were not educated. When you start a brand new relationship, use After the First Kiss to make it solid from day one by avoiding pitfalls and self-sabotage. Fix That Shit is going to help you unpack your mental and emotional baggage that you got from past experiences so you don't vomit it into your present. Also going to help you with communication skills and conflict resolution skills, helping you have a zero fight relationship. The white one is Fix That Shit for women. Black one is Fix That Shit for men. If it doesn't matter why I lie about it, nobody's lying. We're just blocking and deleting you instantly. Speaking of losers, here's the free book in the link in my bio, Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Identify and Safely Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators Online. Speaking of freebies, I also have a free starter kit for singles, free starter kit for couples. Custom-made career coaching, you can do what I did, discover your purpose, passion, and talent, and monetize it. This is a workbook. You'll be doing 2 writing exercises at the end of every chapter. Also, Globe Journal is a workbook. You're going to do a 60-day journey designed to increase your self-esteem and self-worth by having you do daily exercises that actually biohack you and change your brain structure at an expedited pace. Say yes to goodness, 10 steps for a complete and happy you. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. I also have these 3 workbooks that have bonus material. Big, beautiful workbooks. You can get these on Amazon, paperbacks. This is the No More Assholes workbook. The Fix That Shit for Men workbook. And the Fix That Shit for Women workbook. The book walkthrough on dating, cute. So go into the buttons in the link in my bio, get your paperbacks on Amazon, your ebook bundle deals, your audio books. Also, I'm doing an event in Niagara Falls on October 25th, and you can come and join me in person, or you can join virtually. It's an all-day event right across from Niagara Falls at the Falls View Marriott. We actually have the room overlooking the falls. It's going to be gorgeous. I only have 50 seats available, and 25 are sold out already. So we are halfway through selling at this event. So 10 a.m. until 10 p.m., guest speaker, open mic, preview of a documentary being made about me and what I teach, dance party at the end of the day, group meditation, creating some empowerment, some intention, really kind of shifting your energy that day. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We got a bunch of people that are here like right now who are going to be joining us in Niagara Falls. So if you feel like you are a part of this community, come join us in Niagara Falls as well. Come dance with us, come talk with us, and come enjoy this incredible day. I said to Ripple the other time, I already have memories of this day. It is going to be such a beautiful, wonderful, warm, enriching event. Okay.
So to all the incels, don't worry, our little incel. She is working on a freebie for you as well, because apparently you guys are so unfuckable. There is an actual loneliness epidemic. So don't worry, she's getting to you.
Tasty, what topic are you here for?
Unmute.
Okay.
I personally think body count does matter.
My question
Yes, ma'am.
was, what topic are you here for?
The body count topic.
Okay, so I am discussing this in a specific debate fashion, which is
Okay.
facts over feelings. You are not the topic of the debate. The debate topic is the topic. So we're not individualizing this. So we're not starting a sentence with I think, I feel, my opinion, my experience. We are only approaching this in a factual or scientific way. A
Okay.
factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Can you say that one more time? It broke up a little bit.
I'm only debating this in a factual or scientific way, not
Okay.
an individualized way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, in fact, is something you and I readily agree upon sight. It's
Yep.
that easy kind of thing. And then a science, if you want to bring like statistic, biology, sociology, psychology, anything like that, and you just know where you read the science you want to present. And I got to go find the words before you say them out loud. This is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear mongering, or disinformation. So I would need 4 pieces of information to go find what you read. So I need the title of the study, the website it's on, page number, and paragraph number where you found those words. I'm going to go find them, and then you can say them out loud. Is that fair? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Can I grab it real quick? I don't remember the name of the study. I have to go back and look.
Do you remember? It's 4 pieces of information, title of the study, website is on, page number, and paragraph number. I'll let you go so you can go get the 4 pieces of information. Write them down so that you don't have to flip out of the app. Just write it down and then come back and then present it to us, okay?
All right.
Okay.
Into the Bermuda Triangle, never to be seen again.
You know, as we maybe one day one of these guys is actually going to bring 4 pieces of information, right? Looks like you guys muted Jason in the comment section because he couldn't handle himself. He couldn't handle himself in the comment section. You guys went, go away. And then he went, let me come into the talkie box. And I saw that you guys went, no, we don't want you in the comment section. So I'm not going to make you suffer him in the talkie box. So when I saw that you guys deleted him in the comment section, I just went, block. What info, Zach? If you want to present a science like statistics, sociology, psychology, biology, because you know these guys come here going divorce rates, or you must be dysfunctional, or you can't pair bond, oxytocin. What else? What else do they say? I don't know. So Zach, if you wanted to bring any of that, I need to find the words you found in a scientific study in order for me to let you say that out loud, because there's a lot of guys that are saying things that aren't even in science but pretending it's in science. You know, gotta watch out for those ones, Zach. So we need the title of the peer-reviewed study, the website it's on, page number, paragraph number. So this Bree Happy person, soul ties, who said that? Who said that? Who said something so stupid as soul ties?
We're given examples of what studies they try to bring. You said, oh no, you said pair bonding. I don't know. Never mind. I'm gonna
oxytocin,
I'm gonna retract that.
divorce rates, you must be damaged, statistics.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I wasn't saying soul type.
I didn't think that was coming from you. I thought you were repeating what someone else. I kind of
say, and I said soul ties.
Right? No. Yeah, we're not tied to
Oh
anybody.
yeah, I don't believe in it.
No, I take all of me with me wherever I go. It's a fantasy when they say soul ties and you keep pieces. Everybody has a piece of you, and it's like, what kind of delusion are you making up in your mind here? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, I wanted to tell you. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Oh, I was wanting to tell you, I was watching the Whatever podcast the other day because it's sort of like a guilty pleasure because I think their mindset is crazy. But they were even saying, they were talking about body count, and they were saying that what would be worse, like a girl who dated some like gross guy, or a girl who dated a guy and had sex with him like 100 times. So they now are getting upset if you have sex with someone multiple times over the years. And I'm like, that is the most unrealistic thing. Like, I was married for 16 years. So obviously I had sex with my husband for like many, many times. So that would be bothersome to some men.
Not
Like,
men,
it just boggles me.
not men, never men.
Some guys.
Exactly. You have to be so egotistical to make what somebody did before they even knew you existed about you. And only guys are that egotistical, not men. Men operate from logic. Guys are in their emotions and egos.
Yes, I agree with you. I was also wanting to get your advice because like I have no desire to be in a relationship. Do you have any opinions? Like, say I never get the desire ever again. I'm 40. Do you think that's fine if I like live out the rest of my life?
Yes.
No relationship.
The goal is not a relationship. You've been brainwashed, my love. The goal is not a relationship. The goal is your happiness and your fulfillment and your satisfaction. And if that happens outside of a romantic relationship, good is good. You're not doing anything wrong. You are happy, you are satisfied, you are fulfilled, you are good. Never reduce that. If our culture says you must be in a relationship, it has to be in a relationship with somebody who doesn't reduce your happiness, satisfaction, or fulfillment. Under no condition should you sacrifice any of that for the purpose of satisfying a male or any kind of relationship partner. For nobody, whether it's romantic or platonic, should you reduce your happiness, satisfaction, or fulfillment. So you can be single forever and happy. Perfection. You can get in a relationship and decide to never cohabitate. I'm happy, satisfied, and fulfilled as long as you never live inside my home. Girl, you do it that way.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
Your way. And if anybody has a problem with you doing it your way, just don't talk to them anymore because they don't want you to be happy, satisfied, and fulfilled. They want to bring you down to their level of misery.
I love it. Preach.
Yes. Yeah.
Well,
That's
thank
why,
you. I just,
that's why I have books like, listen, fix that shit. This is communication and conflict resolution. I've had so many people say it made my relationship better with my kids, with my friends, my coworkers, my family. This doesn't have to just be about romantic relationships. Glow Up Journal, it's about you, not a romantic relationship. Custom Made is about you, not a romantic relationship. Say Yes to Goodness is about you, not a romantic relationship. Because at the end of the day, I am the dating coach that encourages you to stay single and work on your mental health, emotional well being, happiness, satisfaction, fulfillment, because you are more important than anybody else on this planet. You should prioritize yourself above anybody else. Always. Because if you're not okay, no matter what you try to pour into someone else, it will never help them be okay.
do you have a way to buy all your books in like a bundle?
Not in paperback, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no worries. I can buy them individually.
Welcome,
Thank you.
my love, anytime. We had so many great conversations yesterday. I was busy shooting off messages to my video editor. I'm like, oh, we had this conversation, and we had this conversation, and we had this conversation. There was 3 that I wanted her to go find in my video from yesterday, because the conversations with the men were amazing. Oh, but you have to come yap for some reason, as though what you have to say is important. That's a bizarre way of existing. But anyways, we had the man who came here who's in the men's group, and I said, would you want me to come for one of your meetings? And he said yes. So that was great. I love that. We had the man who came and asked, what did I think were the 3 top reasons for why people think body count matters? I thought that was a great conversation as well. And then what was the other one? Oh, we had the man who got some talking points for him having the conversation about body count with other males who got emotional because he felt so heard and helped. Love that. Look at this. The projection is immaculate, ladies. I'm a liar for teaching you. You own your body and autonomy. I'm a liar, says this guy, for saying nobody controlled you and nobody ever will. Ladies, do you want to weed out that guy who calls me, somebody who tells you to pick the best man, a liar? You want to pick that guy who doesn't want you to pick a man? Or do you want to do the let the best man win methodology and never pick a loser again? Na, 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 na. Oh, look at this delusional guy trying to turn his low body count into a flex. Look at how I'm rejected. I'm high value. Let me tell you something, ladies. These low body count males, they're going to cheat on you. Don't ever pick a low body count male. He's been so rejected. He's going to seek validation the first time it comes his way. He's so insecure. Ladies, we can make up stories about body count too, right? Just like these guys make up stories about body count. If you have a high body count, I'm going to make up a story about you. Well, here's your low body count story. You're a cheater. You're so rejected. You're desperate for anybody to say yes to you. We might get into a relationship, but the first time someone else says yes to you, you're going to go for it because you're just such a loser who's so rejected, desperate for validation. Nobody bothered with you. So the moment somebody looks your way, you're like a fucking little panting, hungry little dog. I'm so rejected. I'm high value. Let me fool you. That's you. Is that you? Oh, dude, I see you panting your desperation. Panting your desperation, right? Dogs are more loyal than you. Dogs are more loyal than you.
It was Kev, right? Kev said, where is it? He said, so if I reserve myself for marriage, is me being insecure? I mean, that's debatable, right? We could talk about it, but that's not what she's saying. What she's saying is if you need somebody with a low body count for them to be a good partner to you, and that's your like major thing, yeah, then you are insecure. I don't understand how you twisted that in your head to being about you and what you want for
Lady,
marriage. Like that's weird.
if a male wants to wait until marriage, I'd be highly suspicious of what's in his pants. Highly suspicious.
That too. That's the
Hello,
insecurity
Chantel.
piece.
How are
Yeah.
you?
Hey, do you
Hi.
hear us talking?
Oh, sorry.
Mr. Cole,
I
what
didn't mean to interrupt.
for?
Oh, I just come on to make sure you're okay, Chantel. I spoke to you before, if you remember.
Yes, sir, I do remember your voice.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you were okay and stuff. I do like to check on nice people, you know?
Okay.
Didn't mean to interrupt you there. Sorry, Danielle. I apologize.
Oh, good. Anything else you want to say?
Okay. No, I just wanted to make sure you were okay. I mean, I do appreciate what you do for everyone. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, my love. Have a good one.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. Always make me feel better. Jessica. Yeah, so ladies, if he wants to wait till marriage, I would really highly recommend you take a look at what's in his pants before you marry him. Don't get caught, ladies. Don't get trapped. Don't get fooled.
Kev was only saying that because of his indoctrination. He's a religious dude.
Hey. Marco goes, you know nothing about me. Nobody asked, Marco. We actually literally don't want to know anything about you. Nobody here is interested in learning anything about you. You are not the subject of my classroom. You're not even one of my students. My students are the people who come here to learn how to pick the right person for a long-term relationship and be the right person to sustain a healthy long-term relationship, Marco. Nobody's asking about you. Nobody doesn't say, Marco, tell us about yourself. It doesn't say that because you're not the subject. Needs to do a recon. But does if you wear sweatpants and there's no outline, then forget about it. Oh, here's an idiot going, good luck with that. We don't rely on luck. We use observation before selection to weed out the losers. Don't worry about us. We have the jais. Word saying no, left, right, and center. Don't worry about us. You're desperately waiting for somebody to say yes to you. Projecting your desperation over here on women? No. Keep it. That's yours. Love the title of the book, Jessica. Oh, look at this guy. He's not special, ladies. He's not special if you have comparison points. Do you know why he's not special if you have comparison points? Because of his low self-esteem. He knows he doesn't have anything to offer. But if you have no comparison points, you don't know how little he has to offer. But let's just say this is him all by himself. He feels special because you don't know how little he has to offer, right? It's the only way he feels special. If you have no comparison points, therefore no data, no information, no knowledge, no education, that's how he's special. But now you have a comparison point. In comparison, is he still special? Well, somebody else is better than him, a better man, a better communicator, a better lover, harder working, more responsible. Now he's less special. See, now when you have comparison points, now you can see how terrible he is. This is why he doesn't want you to have comparison points, because now that you have more data points, you start to see how shitty he is. Let's add another data point. Is he still special? Oh God, he's even worse. He's even worse. Or is he an even better man than the other one? He's even better, making him the worst. This is why they don't want you to have a body count, because however many you have before them, that's how low they go. If she's had 2 before me, I'm the worst of the 3. I'm the worst of the 3. If she's had none, she can't tell who I'm worse than. The more she adds on, the more terrible she sees I am. That's why he doesn't want you to have any experience before him, because you'll see how shitty he is. And the more comparison points you have, the shittier he becomes. That's why he cares about your body count, ladies. Block and delete instantly. Instantly. Jessica, watch. Every single one of the ones who come here saying body count matters, every single one, Jessica, is abusive. Every single one. You're going to see it in the comment section. You're going to hear it in the talkie box. You need to instantly block and delete anybody who asks you what your body count is, because they are abusive. Look at this guy here who says rage bait. Do you know why he says rage bait? Because the sign above my head says you didn't control me before you met me, and he's enraged, Jessica. In order for somebody to think body count matters, they have to be controlling. They have to control you before they met you to be able to accept you today. Do you want somebody controlling? No? Then block and delete the guy who asks what your body count is. In order to ask what your body count is, they have to be insecure. I'm not special if she has comparison points. If I think about who she had before me, I put myself under because I'm insecure. Will an insecure guy ever give you a healthy relationship, Jessica? No, because he'll make false accusations based on what he imagines, not reality. He gives himself emotions over things that aren't currently happening, and then makes it your fault and your problem because he's dysfunctional and doesn't take responsibility for his own thoughts and emotions. Controlling, insecure, stuck in the past. Jessica, I can't stand confidently in the present. This is the present, my love. This is the past. I can't stop thinking about it. I can't get over it. I keep questioning you, asking you things about the past because I can't stop getting out of the past. I can't stand in the present with you confidently by your side. Controlling, insecure, stuck in the past? Absolutely not. A good partner. PP obsessed, Jessica. Have you heard the words down low? Do you know what down low is? Down low is the guy who shoves you aside and goes, enough about you, tell me about dudes. Because I don't actually like women. I'm actually gay, but my religion, my indoctrination, my culture said I'm not allowed to like boys because I'm a boy. I don't like women. I don't want women. But I'm told I have to position myself beside a woman. So fine, but step aside and tell me about the boys, because that's what I really want to hear about. That's what I really want to think about. I want to be you, Jessica. How many boys did you have? Tell me so I can think about it. I want to be you so bad. How many? Please tell me how many you think about, because I love to fantasize about those boys. I love to slap those peepees against my face. Jessica, the peepee obsessed ones are going to use you as a disguise, to disguise that they actually like boys because they have to position a woman as a beard, as a disguise. So there's 2 terms for those boys, Jessica. They're down low. They're going to cheat on you behind your back, give you an STD. You, the woman, is the beard. You're the disguise. So people don't know they like boys. If they're PP obsessed, block and delete. Otherwise, you're going to catch the STD for the unsafe sex they're having with boys in hotel rooms behind your back, boys in bushes behind your back, boys in bathrooms behind your back.
Oh, and can you also mention how false accusations are abuse, period?
Yes. So there's no difference between somebody who raises a hand to strike you and you do this, and somebody who makes a false accusation and you defend yourself. That's not true. That's not me. I didn't do that. Defending yourself and defending yourself is you defending yourself against abuse. There's no difference between somebody who does this and somebody who makes a false accusation. If you are defending yourself, you are being abused. Block and delete anybody who makes a false accusation. The first time they make a false accusation, you tell them, I will not tolerate false accusations. If you want to accuse me of something, you better bring proof. Because if you're going to accuse me of something that I haven't done, this is your first time. I'm leaving at the second time, because I will not be with somebody who is abusive. I will not be with somebody who doesn't see who I am. Oh, Bree. Hi.
Again, I just wanted to come on here and tell you that everything you're saying is exactly 100% exactly what my ex-husband did to me. And I didn't know but that he was insecure. I didn't know that he was PP obsessed. But when we were only when I was only 19 years old, we were driving in his car, and we were both Christian, so like premarital sex was a big no-no, but we broke that rule anyway. And he asked me like to compare him against the guys that I have seen. And when we were in the car. And I remember that being like such a weird question, because I was like, why does he? So I it's like, oh, that's insecure. And then there was another time, like, so for 16 years we were married, so obviously I wouldn't tell you the whole extent of the story of how insecure he was. But if I was doing well, like getting jobs, like I'm a graphic designer, I was doing jobs, he would get insecure about that. So then he actually moved us to China. So he, like, as soon as my career took off, he asked his work if there were opportunities in China. And then a month later, after I graduated, we were moving to China. And that's when his behavior got even worse, because we were away from family. So there's no accountability to treat me well.
Yeah.
But after we had 2 kids together, his abuse got really bad. Emotional abuse was the big one, like blaming me for everything. Like you were saying, they're going to blame you. Yeah, he blamed me for literally, if a pen fell on the ground, oh, that's your fault. And I'm nowhere near the pen. You know, he lost all of our money in Forex online trading. And we had just spent 4 years renovating our house in the Bay Area of California, like the most expensive place to live in the whole world, like 15 minutes away from Apple headquarters. He lost $125,000 dumping it into Forex online trading. So like in a matter of 5 minutes, the money was gone. And we didn't have money to pay for the construction that we've been running. And I was a stay-at-home mom to 2 kids. So while he's at work, I'm at home with sawdust everywhere. The kids are crawling, hitting the plastic on the walls, whatever. And he was flirting with coworkers, I found out, or meeting a guy for lunch. And you know, when I first met him, I did think he was gay, but he was only 18 years old. And I had this like weird thought that he might be gay. But then he started, you know, talking to me more. Turns out, so I left him in 2021. He got with a new girl shortly after that, because, you know, he couldn't be alone and he had to have that protection of his ego, like, oh, look, I'm with another girl. Well, she left him last year in July. Well, he committed suicide in October.
Could you try again?
Hey, Siri, stop.
Why is this?
And so
Bree, please watch your language for TikTok. Some of the words that you're using are not TikTok friendly. So yeah, on the live.
Okay, yeah, sorry
like
about that. So long story short, I found out from her because we became friends afterwards, and she told me that he had cheated on her with a man.
Yeah.
And so that really shook me, because I was like, wait, so was he gay? Like the whole marriage? And he never seemed to care about me too much. Like, obviously there's times where it seemed real and he loved me, but for the most part, it felt like I was just chasing him around like a puppy dog to love me, to care for me, to whatever. But he was always focused on other people's opinions. He never was happy or content just being in the room with me. Like you said a story about how your husband gave you kisses before work. and you have like makeout sessions. That's not a reality with a man that is so focused outside of himself and outside has to go.
Has to go.
It's a dangerous game to be with a man who cares about body count.
100%.
So that's just why I wanted to come on here, because you're 100% right. And women are playing with fire if they are with a controlling person.
Yeah. Oh, Chris is coming. Stay here, Bree. Chris wants to come say something.
Okay.
Oh, maybe not. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Okay. I thought she wanted to make me say something new, but maybe it was a butt dial. Yeah, I appreciate you sharing that, Bree. Yeah, that's a heavy story.
No worries.
Yeah, thank you for sharing because
Yeah, and that was literally only 2%.
So I hope people are really paying attention.
But yeah, thank you for listening.
Amen.
Yeah, but thank you for your wisdom, and I appreciate coming on. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, my love. Hi, Chris.
Hi. So so that story was so multifaceted. And first of all, I know that he treated you like crap, and that's inexcusable. And it's also points to patriarchy and also our culture of people having to live lies because they're trying to fit into this mold where they can't be homosexual openly. And the ultimate demise of that person is really extra sad because he was not able to live his truth and was trying to negotiate through and had a lot of women in his wake that he hurt, and that's not okay. But it's just a bigger question of people not being able to live their truth, and a lot of that is religious indoctrination, and parents that would alienate their kids. And so it's a multifaceted, but just know that I know it hurts you, but it's not about you. And those columns will never reconcile. Like, you're never going to be able to balance the columns of the relationship and what was promised and what went unfulfilled. So you just got to write off your losses and just exhale and say, okay, that's not about me. I'm not going to let that hurt me anymore. Because you were a victim of society and patriarchy there too. So my thoughts go out to you. It wasn't okay how he treated you and all this burden you're carrying, and I can still hear the pain in your voice. But if you can find a way to just exhale and not wear that hat anymore, I think that would just serve you going forward. And that's all I have to say, because I totally empathize. I was also in a relationship with someone that was creeping behind my back and having, relations with men as well. So I totally get it. And the way I coped with it is I'm just like, that wasn't about me. That was about, in his case, it was about childhood trauma and unresolved and all the things, and being in the patriarchy and being in the military, all those things. But I just decided I'm not going to ever balance these columns. I'm going to write off my losses like a good accountant and go on with my life.
Thank you, ladies. I think Mr. White.
Yeah, I think the pain that I have in my voice, because I know it wasn't about me, because I wasn't even with him for the last 3 years. The pain is just like living a lie, basically. Like 16 years of the man who may have been gay. Like, it's a pretty steep thing to think about, but obviously, it's in the past. So
If you want help like unpacking this, I do I'm an energy healer, and I do healing work with people on the panel. Sunday through Thursday I start at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, so you're more than welcome to come to that, and I can help you let some of this go. But I also wanted to say, like, I think one of the important things to do when we're a bit stuck in pain is to learn something about the experience. And like you said, you had suspicions in the beginning. It's super important to let that go, to recognize it and to learn from that. Like, hey, that's what my voice sounds like. That's what my gut sounds like. That's what my intuition sounds like. and I didn't listen to it. But a lot of times what happens is people will shut down when they realize they didn't listen to themselves and something bad happens. They shut that intuition down instead of learning from it. So instead of being stuck in that pain, realize like how powerful you were, that you actually had the information. You just didn't know how to listen to it. And that can be part of the moving forward journey for you, is learning how to lean into your guidance and your intuition and what that sounds like. So you have examples in your life of what that sounds like. And those moments when we don't listen and we learn from them because something negative happens, those are the best times to learn about your guidance and your intuition. The other thing I wanted to mention is, personally, I would suggest that you stay away from the Whatever podcast, because I understand it's a guilty pleasure, but it's very negative, and it's going to keep you in that yucky energy and feeling that you're trying to move out of. So find a better guilty pleasure that doesn't also like contribute to their to their finances and stuff, because even if you see it as a guilty pleasure, you're still contributing financially to them, right, by listening to their podcast. But more importantly, it's keeping you in that yucky, your story, right, the yuckiness of your story. And I don't think that that's positive for you. Like, at some point you need to snap out of that and look somewhere
Yeah.
else for inspiration and motivation and stuff like that.
Yeah, I totally agree. I don't, it's like a once in a while thing that I pop up and be like, are they still talking about body count? It's not like a constant thing. I'm actually an energy healer as well, and a life coach. That I got certified as a family and life coach through Human Design also. So I have a lot of tools that I've been using, and I definitely will follow you, because you can't always do energy healing on yourself. So it's important to get help.
I have a friend I go to, and sometimes I might go once a month, sometimes a bit longer, but whenever, he's the person that I trust, right? That like I think that you have to go to people who can expand you more than you already are, and he's that person that can constantly keep me expanding and healing me. So yeah, it is good to have somebody.
Yeah.
So yeah, awesome, good, nice to meet you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you too. I appreciate all the advice and everything. I really do. And I'm super grateful that Chantel, you're here every day. It's like I woke up this morning at like 7:50. I'm in Utah, and I was like, oh, Chantel's not on yet. I look forward to hanging out with you every morning. So thank you.
You're welcome, my love.
Okay, I'll let you guys go. Talk to you later.
I love you. This guy said, get a job. It's my job to teach women to get rid of losers. I actually get paid to do this. I also make it my job to teach women to dump losers. I say to ladies, listen to the words coming out of your mouth. If you're saying he's such an asshole, he did it again. Lied again, disrespected again, lazy again, selfish again, inconsistent again. Any again, such an asshole, did again. Dump him. And then I tell these ladies to come back and tell me that they dumped him, they divorced him, they kicked him to the curb. And do you know what I do? It's my job to celebrate. I celebrate these women getting rid of losers. Oh man, oh, is that ever good? Every single time a woman comes here and goes, because of you, I left a loser, I celebrate, and it's my job. It's my job to celebrate every time a woman dumps a loser. It's my job to celebrate every time a woman says, because of you, I didn't pick another loser. Because of you, I got myself a man, and I'm so happy and so fulfilled because I said no more losers. That's my job. Tasty, you went to go get 4 pieces of information, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what is the title of the peer-reviewed study?
The title is The Road to Infidelity Through Multiple Sexual Partners.
And the website that it's on?
It's at https ifstudies.org.
Sorry, that's not, there's a lot of background
That's
noise.
IFS.
I'm sorry.
That's
Hey, can you hear me
IFS.
better now?
Oh, can you do me a favor, Tasty? Can you go look in the address bar? Do you know how to look at the address bar of a website? Can you go look in the address bar of that page that you're on right now and go see if you see the word blog in the address bar? Can you do that right now, Tasty?
Trying to see if I. Where's the address section? Is it just like that top part where you're in a study? It's right
Yeah.
there with
Yeah,
the HTTPS link.
that's the one. Yeah. Do you see the word blog in there?
No, it's a .org.
No, but in the entire address, do you see the word blog anywhere? When you look at all the little letters in there?
There's no blog whatsoever.
Because that's a blog post, my love. That's a religious website. That's a blog post. That's not a peer-reviewed study.
I don't
There's
think
no
you're being
blog either.
honest. I don't think you're being honest, Tasty, because those things
You
have
can look
blog
at
in the address.
Yeah.
you can look at it, bro. Like,
I have looked at it. I've already
so
looked at it. We have people bringing this up all the time.
So Tasty, listen to me.
mhm.
We get a lot of people who go to the podcast bros and copy paste that link. So we've looked it over several times. We already know it's a blog post on a religious website. It is not a peer-reviewed study. So I need to send you back out there, my love, to go get the 4 pieces of information because you haven't yet provided it, okay?
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever? No. Are you good at reading science or not?
What is it?
4 pieces of title of the peer-reviewed study. Website is on, page number, paragraph number, but that's a blog post on a religious website, not a peer-reviewed study on science.
Where does it prove that it's blog? Because there's not a blog in the link like
not
you
my
said.
place to do your work for you, okay? I'm not here sitting beside you in class when you copy my answers. You need to
Well,
go do your research and go get a peer-reviewed study. I'm going to let you go. There's a lot of noise going on. So go get a peer-reviewed scientific study, not a blog post on a religious website. Do your research, understand your source. Don't come here with an incorrect source trying to convince us a religious website is presenting science when they're only presenting bias. Grow up. Start adulting. Like, start doing the work properly instead of half-ass. Grow up. I know, Miyagi. Of course they lie. We don't do copy pasting a link into the chat because it shows they haven't read anything. I want to hear you tell me the title, the website, the page number, and paragraph number where you read the words you want to say here. We don't let them go copy paste from the podcast bros because we know it means they haven't read anything, Cloud. Yeah. Oh, look at these trashy males that are enraged at bodily autonomy. I'm so mad when women say they could do whatever they want because I'm a controlling little piece of shit. How dare you tell me you could do what you want with your body? This brain that I have, this brain that makes me a controlling piece of shit can't handle female autonomy. I get mad at it, ladies, right? Is that the guy? Is that the guy you want? I'm so mad when women do what they want. Enraged. Is that the guy you're looking for, ladies? Or do you want to weed that loser out? Use observation before selection. Let them talk. Don't occupy their mouths with your kisses. That's your dating strategy. No kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months. Watch the losers tell you exactly who they are before they get their claws in you. Just the two of us.
Jessica says you respond to all the haters talking, but not genuine viewers. What are you talking about, Jessica? She talks to everybody all of the time. Are you a genuine viewer? Because you don't sound like it. Do
Yes.
you have an actual question?
Is it Jessica or Jessica?
Okay. Jessica, Amanda.
Okay. I mean, hands up in the comment section if you are a, what are we? If you are a genuine viewer. Hands up in the comment section if you're a genuine viewer and you love me. And you love me, that combination. Are you a genuine viewer who loves me? Oh, Jessica, these people aren't mad. These people aren't mad and they're genuine viewers. Why are you mad? Like, these people are genuine viewers. I see these names every single day, Jessica. They are genuine viewers. Why are you mad? Like, they love what I do. They love how I do it. They love who I talk to and the words coming out of my mouth. They got no problem. And they're genuine viewers. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? I need to know the answer. This is a genuine question. I'm going to use that word genuine. I like that word right now. Genuine. Jessica, this is a genuine question. Why are you mad? Tiffany, welcome. Miyagi, Carla. Ooh, brainwashed to not pick a loser. Is that why he's so angry? Ladies, brainwashed to not pick a loser. I think that's a good brainwashing. Meg. Hello, Faye. Talk to the lady about her husband. What? Libertas. Me. Hello, my love. Second time, but yes. Hi, Tiffany. Serving Krista. Kristen. I love you so much. Little Miss Kitty Cat. Jessica. I love all these hands. I can't see names, all these little things, but hi. Hello, my love. Bree, yes, you too. Saint, hello. Dio. Coffee Dragon, me. Michaela, hello, beautiful. Caroline, Black Butterfly. Baby Girl, Chris Bruno. Mare, Sinshas, Little Miss Kitty Cat. Nessa, Zombie, Meg, Emma, Zoe, Jamie, One Piece, Carla. Wow. Not me. No, the other Jessica. No, I know. Why is that Jessica so mad? Why? Let me see. Did they answer the question? Because I asked. Genuine question.
Arcane said high body count equals less dopamine from actually being with a real partner. So, Arcane, can you give us the science on that? We need the study that proves this. You need to give us the name of the study, the website it's on, the page number and paragraph number where you find this actual information, okay? You can't keep commenting other bullshit now. You need to actually back this up.
Arcane, that sounded like a polite request. It's not. It's a demand. And if you say anything but 4 pieces of information to back up what you said to prove you're not a liar, we remove you for being a liar because we don't let liars stay in our vicinity. It's not what I teach women to do. I teach women to block and delete and remove liars when we notice they are a liar because we're just not going to keep liars around. So title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. If you say anything but those words, you will be removed and non-existent. Do you understand? Jessica didn't answer. Why not? Why not? Tasty, are you complaining that what you went and found was not a scientific study? Are you complaining about that? Is Hank addressing you because you're complaining that you didn't do your work, that you didn't do your research, and I'm not going to listen to bullshit from a religious website? Are you complaining about that? Is that what I saw? Because I don't keep those babies around me. I don't keep those immature people around me. I don't keep people who want to push disinformation around me. So what are you actually doing, Tasty? What's going on here? They couldn't prove it's a block and deflected it back? Bullshit. Block and delete. Everybody go see Tasty for the block delete for being a liar. Block, delete, cleanse, remove the liar. Copy pasting from a podcast, bro. The liar. Not reading anything. The liar. Look at this asshole here on my page. I'm so immature. I'm such a baby boy. I go where I'm not happy and complain about where I am, and I want women to fix me while I sit in the diaper I just shit in, and I sit in my own poop. And I sit there in my own poop and I go, well, I'm not happy. Women need to fix me and clean me. Ladies, do you know what I do with the little baby boys when I notice baby boys? I block and delete them. Do you know why? Because I didn't want a baby boy. I tied my tubes. So when I see a little baby boy in my comment section, I abort him. I block and delete him. Because women don't need baby boys who are crying because they want women to make them feel better because they don't take responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. I'm not going to scroll on and take responsibility for myself. I'm going to cry because I'm here and I don't like where I put myself. Baby boy.
A. Lonson, why do you think it's okay for people to come here and say despicable things to her? You're not mentioning anything about those people. You're just mad at her for giving them the same energy back.
Oh, of course, because these little baby boys, they want to act like children and cry, and we're supposed to treat them like a little baby boy and go, I'm so sorry, let me try to fix you, baby boy. We're not supposed to treat them like adults being shitty. We're supposed to treat them like babies. Don't forget Ripple, he's a baby, right? When babies do stupid little things, we're just supposed to go, aw, little baby boy, look at you doing something so stupid, right? We're not supposed to do like an adult doing stupid things. Look at you being such an idiot. Why are you being so dumb? How about you take responsibility for yourself like an adult? Oh, they don't want to hear that. That would be treating them like an adult. They don't want to be treated like an adult. They want to be treated like a baby, right? Yeah. Exactly. And they got to be insulting as though I'm insulted by them. I have to give them some kind of validation to get an emotional reaction from the losers, but I just don't validate losers. I'm actually indifferent to losers, which is why no matter what they say, there's no emotional reaction. Because what would be my emotion to a fly buzzing around me? It might be annoyance, but it's not like, oh, this fly is bothering me. I feel distressed. What the buzzing of the fly is making me depressed or lowering my self-esteem. The fly isn't significant enough to have that emotional impact on me. So they come here and they're insulting because they're attempting to have some kind of an impact, but they're so insignificant, they just don't. I go, swat the fly. Now think about the last fly you swatted. Are you still thinking about the fly? No, because it wasn't significant enough to dwell on. And that's how we treat these boys. We block and delete them, and then we move on with their lives, and we don't think about them another time because they're not significant. We didn't validate their dysfunction. We noticed it and dealt with it appropriately. We blocked and deleted it, and we just went on with their lives. Unbothered, because losers don't affect my mental health and emotional well-being. I'm too empowered. Do you see this? My hand? My well-being is in the palm of my hand. I control my well-being, not these boys. My mental health, emotional well being, that's right here. It's all mine. I control it, not these losers. Ladies, this is what empowerment is. Their behaviors don't affect you because you are empowered. Your well being is in the palm of your hand. They can't affect you. Anybody want to vote anybody off the page right now? Anybody want me to remove anybody for the satisfaction of the block, delete, cleanse, remove? Just name somebody and I'll take them out. Ripple?
I don't have anybody that I want to vote off. I just think that Alsun is perpetuating toxicity by telling women that we should turn the other cheek and we should just take it and we should just be mindful and demure and sweet and kind and let these guys do whatever they want. We have to take the high road. No, I will drag them down that road into hell and then elevate myself back up. I don't care if you're a woman, that's even more of a shame. And I don't believe your stories. You can prove it maybe, but I think it's crazy that you think that women should just take the high road and turn the other cheek while these dudes are being toxic, misogynistic, and abusive. Fuck that. You can go be someone's punching bag all you want, but we're not going to be those women. We will not do that.
Ladies, I want you to understand there is a war being waged against you, which is why voting rights had to be instated instead of them always existing for you, which is why the right to education had to be instated instead of it always being available for you. There is a war against you to hold you back and keep you down. And that person is on the other side, not on your side. And if you don't acknowledge there is a war against you, then what happens when the other side says, I'm going to take? You're not fighting. You're not fighting hard enough to keep what you have. So when they come to take, they take because you're not acknowledging the war. So we need to stand up and stop pretending there's not a war. So these losers need to hear your voice. These losers need to understand you're more powerful than them. Because here's what happens when a war is waged against you. Here's you, and here's the people waging a war against you to take away your right to bodily autonomy, take away your right to vote for your best interests, take away your bank accounts, your money, your property. Remember the witch hunts in Salem? Most of those women were wealthy widows who had their husband's property. The Salem witch hunt was an effort to take away property from women. There was a war waged against the women, and because the women didn't fight back, the property was taken. Do you see the loss? Property is taken. What if somebody wages a war against you and you fight back with equal strength? There's no movement. You stay stagnant. You need to fight back harder to keep them from taking from you. So these people who come here wanting us to sit down and be quiet want us to allow things to be taken from us. That person saying that is against you because they want you to relinquish your rights. They want you to relinquish your autonomy. So people like that need to understand you will never be quiet. You will always eliminate those people because those people don't belong around you, because the enemy should never be in your bed, in your vicinity, standing beside you in their effort to remove what you have from you. Your enemy should never be this close to you. You should always be blocking, deleting, removing those people. Because when they get the void, when they get the rejection, when they get enough rejection, maybe they'll start thinking differently. Maybe they'll want to be a different person in order to come back into our society. But we need to reject them, fight back strongly.
Need to be angry and loud, and I love that you teach us to do that and to not just sit here and be quiet and calm and mindful and demure. If more women were more angry and loud, the U.S. government would, or not the U.S. government, governments in the United States, state governments would not have the audacity to do science experiments on Black women's corpses without their consent, without their family's consent. And you think that we should just be quiet when they have the audacity to do that? That's crazy. Absolutely not. We need to be more loud. We need to be more angry.
He's trying to insinuate she was on a different platform. The argument would be challenged. Challenged by what? What argument? We're not arguing.
I muted that guy because he kept saying the exact same thing and then getting mad that no one was answering, and I was just like, "You're boring."
Hi, Chris.
Hi there. So, summer reading list, besides all your wonderful books, is The Gift of Fear. It's must reading for women. It's absolutely, it basically is like people that were victimized had an instinct about what was maybe going to happen, and your brain and your body knows what's coming before sometimes it registers. So get No More Assholes, get the Globe Journal, get The Gift of Fear for your beach reading. All these things are just must reads.
No, he hasn't had multiple partners, Meg. Meg, males who come here and talk like that have never touched a female body. They don't understand that a woman is not an inanimate object that you pass around like a cigarette. They don't understand that women are not inanimate objects because they've never touched one, Meg.
Eventually, anyway, because let's not lie. A lot of them that speak that way are predatory.
So we're not defending anything. This person is so egotistical that they think that who we did is about them. We're not defending anything. He actually wants to be us doing those males. Because he looks at a woman and he thinks about dudes, right? Like, did you see him passed around? If he's not thinking about him being passed around by dudes, he's not using the words passed around. If it's not in his head, it doesn't come out of his mouth. He wants to be you ladies getting passed around by the dudes. He's jealous. That's why when he looks at you, he goes, step aside, lady. I want to think about being passed around. I want to think about the pee-pees. When he thinks about passed around, what does he mean? He means the pee-pee, doing things to the woman, right? He's not thinking about you. He's thinking about dudes. Pee-pee obsessed. When I look at you, I think about passed around dudes. Passed around dudes, multiple dudes, nailing you. That's what he wants to think about, multiple dudes, nailing him. Why are you so jealous? Very jealous. He thinks about other guys a lot, doesn't he? Soon as he sees a woman, thinks about dudes. It's okay to do whatever you want with your own body. And anybody who has a problem with that, block, delete, cleanse, remove. Afraid of comparison, right? Why? Because they're inadequate and they know it. A confident man is never afraid of comparison because he knows how high value he is. An inadequate male is afraid of comparison because he knows how inadequate he is. Doesn't want you to know how inadequate he is. Right? This guy says it matters. He says that because he's single, right? He's so rejected. He tries to turn his rejections into a flex. Body count matters. Look how low mine is. I'm so rejected. That's a flex, right? Right? Trying to fool us, trying to gaslight us. Right? Yeah, I know. I saw it. James, good morning. Hi, what topic are you?
Hello, how are you?
Yes. What did you want to say?
So I feel like body count does matter. Just
Okay. So hold on. I kind of didn't know what you wanted to get into. So now that I understand that you're here for this particular topic, this is actually the debate topic that I'm hosting. And I am debating this in a very specific debate fashion, which is facts over feelings. So we're not discussing this in an individualized way, only a factual or scientific way. A factual way would be like this. Would you agree this is a toothbrush?
yeah, that's a toothbrush.
That's a factual way. A scientific way is if you want to bring a study, statistics, sociology, psychology, biology, anthropology. If you wanted to bring any of that, I need to know where you read the science before you say it out loud. This is how I ensure there's no amplification of lies, fear-mongering, or disinformation. So I need to know the title of the study you read, the website it's on, page number, and paragraph number where you found the information you want to bring that is science related. Is that fair?
Yep. Let me go read some STD
Savannah?
things,
Savannah?
and I will be right back.
Savannah, how old are you, please?
I'm turning 20 this year.
Okay, so don't forget it needs to be a peer-reviewed study. I don't know if you know this, but IFS is a religious website that has blog posts, not a scientific website that has peer-reviewed studies, okay?
Also, we understand that STDs exist, but we need to be clear that STDs are the result of unsafe sex practices, not high body count, because there are people, many people, large demographics of people who have high body counts, but because of the fact that they practice safe sex and ask for testing, they don't get STDs.
Well, Ripple, she's going to go try and find some scientific studies. She might learn something in her reading. She might find that out. Savannah, while you're out there looking for information about STDs, I want you to Google a couple things in your research. I want you to Google armpit and then type CH, but then just look at the autofill. And then I want you to Google why armpit chlamydia is happening. All right, I want you to find out why armpit chlamydia was in there. I want you to find out why people get armpit chlamydia. And I also want you to research who has higher rates of STDs, people in purity culture or people who are not in purity culture. So go do that research and come back, Savannah, okay?
Old people suck now. Damn.
Here you go, my love.
People are apparently much wiser than you, little girl.
Well, of course we are. That's why we don't have an STD even at the age of 52 with a high body count, because we understand how to use information, right? But these purity culture people give themselves armpit chlamydia. Ooh, damn, isn't that something? We don't want their STDs. Those people are gross. Gross. Those people are gross. Yeah, and listen, do your abstinence, girl. Please do not catch the armpit chlamydia from the boys who are telling you that God isn't looking at the armpit. God is only looking at the vajayjay. Savannah, don't get that armpit chlamydia. Also, God is looking at your pooper. So don't think just because you avoid the vajayjay and you put it in your pooper that you're pulling a fast one on God, okay? Because your God is looking at the armpits and the vagina and the pooper and the back of your knee. Anywhere else where that boy wants to put it, I'm telling you, your God is looking. So have your guilt and shame. Eat it up like a soup every single day, girl. Enjoy your guilt and shame. Enjoy your oppression and repression and the mental illness that comes with it. You have it all you want. I don't bother with you people. I know you lack critical thinking and I'm not going to get through. So I do block and delete you, and I tell my people to block and delete religiously indoctrinated people because there's no point trying with them. They can deconstruct on their own time, on their own terms. That's not a job I'm taking on. Exactly. These people are insufferable. Go on, Diane.
I was just going to say, why would I be abstinent? Because some 20-year-old immature little girl thinks that. Go fuck yourself.
Diane.
Savannah, disrespectfully, go fuck yourself.
Listen,
Well, she thinks that not having sex is the best way to not get STDs. It's like that. This is why STDs and unwanted pregnancies are rampant, is because of purity culture and because they're teaching kids to, just be abstinent, just make a purity promise, instead of teaching them, actually educating them about safe sex.
Yeah. Education is not a priority in religion. Indoctrination, control is the religious priority. Getting your money is the religious priority. That's why they want 10% of your income. Don't forget 10% of your income, and they're going to hide the child touchers, right? They're not going to call the police on the child touchers because actual justice is not what they want. Actual law is not what they want. They are lawless and they are greedy and they indoctrinate you into thinking what they say is right and true. Girl, you want to be that dumb. You enjoy your stupidity for as long as you want to. That's all yours. You eat it up. You eat it up. You are mentally ill. You stay in your corner. Bye. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Adios. Adios. I don't touch those people with a 10-foot pole. It's sad people don't understand that, MJ. But the thing is, they're not raised to use their brain. They're raised to listen and just be molded. Not to mold themselves, to be molded. So they're not taught to use their brain because critical thinking, it goes against their religion. So what are you going to do? Yeah, Hank, she didn't want to go research. She didn't want to go get facts. She stayed here and complain that we want actual information, not her indoctrination. Stay away from religion. It's dangerous, harmful. Yes, extremely dangerous and harmful.
Times in the Bible they talk about how grape is okay. There's so many examples in the Christian Bible of how it's just okay for dudes to grape women. They want to tell us that the Bible's not misogynistic.
Right. Well, it's a book written by dudes with daddy issues, right? So that's all. Yeah, Bob Surreal, Dr. Ajam, BOPs, boring, oppressive, PP obsessed.
It's why are you bringing that up? What does this have to do with body count, right?
It's Casey.
What does criminal, non-consensual violence have to do with consensual sex?
Oh, that
Right,
person.
Sambadez, you have no brain cells. You can't think beyond. You just think you're being. I don't know what. What do you think you're doing?
Ooh, coping
You wish you were with Diddy? Is that it?
Ooh. Oh, that Casey. Right. What? Where was that? Coping mechanism.
Concept is flawed, Sambadez. You sound like an idiot, right? You sound stupid.
Ladies, there's a lot of toxic males out there, as you can see. This is how you cope with the amount of toxic males, right? Somebody said coping mechanisms in the comment section. This is your coping mechanism against the toxicity, against everything that's out there. You need to identify them before they kiss you, before they touch you, before they have sex with you, before you get emotionally invested in them. You need to cope with the fact that these males exist. You need to cope with the fact you need to block and delete them. You need to cope with the fact you need to protect yourselves against males that are enraged, that they couldn't control your body because they're so toxic, they're so abusive, they're so dysfunctional, they're so egotistical. You have to cope with the fact that they exist, and I'm here to help you cope with that fact by giving you the tools to identify them before they hurt you and the tools to remove them before they hurt you. You need to cope with the fact that they exist. You need to identify them and block and delete them. I want to use somebody as an example. We're going to use this Never person. I want you to scroll up to the Never whatever who said rage bait. Scroll up so you can see the block, delete, cleanse, remove. That is your coping mechanism, is to remove them from your environment using your power. So here it comes. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. You make them non-existent. This is how you cope with the fact that they exist. You eliminate them and you carry on. Your coping mechanism is to eliminate them at the first sign of their dysfunction and then carry on with your life, carry on with your goals, carry on with your ambitions, carry on with your mental health, your well-being, your ability to build your financial empire. You carry on without thinking about these dysfunctional people for another second. Did you see the removal? You block, you delete, you cleanse, you remove. Everybody go see Stitch for the block, delete, cleanse, remove. There's the block, there's the delete, cleanse, remove. That's how easy it is. I want you to exercise your power. Watch, who else? Who else? Who else are we going to get rid of? Who wants to be the next example? Who wants to be blocked and deleted because we exercise our power to remove losers from our environment at the first sign? No more suffering their dysfunction. We don't let them stay, so we continue to see their dysfunction so that they bother us. We don't let them bother us. We go, oh, noted. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Gone. Gone. They don't control you. They never did. They never will. You block, delete, you cleanse, remove. Always control your environment. Be swift and strong and powerful with the block. Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate.
That
I want to make a final point. I'm seeing more creators talking about rejection of these people. Good Trouble, he's been doing this for a long time. I'm seeing more creators saying, you know what? I'm not going to do the soft approach anymore. I'm done with the soft approach. I'm done being gentle. I'm done being the person who takes the higher road. We're supposed to be tolerant of the intolerant people and hope to try to change them, gentle, parent them into a different mindset. People are seeing that it's not working. So now more people are turning to rejection, blocking, deleting, removing those toxic people because more people are recognizing the gentle conversations never get through to them. So now we're fighting back. Now we're seeing it's a war and we're treating it like a war, meaning when they come at us, we come back stronger because we will never lose again. Okay, go on, Ripple. Brittany.
I'm good. I'm good. What could follow that?
You cannot reason with people that are stuck in their egos, toxicity, and dysfunction and enjoying where they are. Don't bother attempting to reason with them. Just block them. Give them the void. When they start realizing they're lonely, when they start realizing the only other people around them are super toxic and they wish they had better people around them, maybe they'll start to let go of some of their toxic ideology. But it's not your job to attempt to change their mind. Just remove them. These people deny accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, and they think you need to take responsibility for the little baby boys asking to be rocked, fed, bathed, and cleaned up because they don't clean up their own mental mess. Sinchops, hi, my love. Sinchops, did you butt down me?
Is your sister?
She butt down me. Sister. I forgot that you guys got together. I mean,
Sean,
but yeah.
Sean, I really want to know, Sean, what does that mean to you, accountability? Because I'm fully accountable to all of my choices and decisions, including my consensual sexual experiences. So what exactly are you looking for when you say that?
Oh, he's saying accountability is masculine, my love, because I just took responsibility for my own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors by eliminating toxic people. And he said that's a very masculine thing to do. So he's saying accountability is a masculine trait, Diane.
Sean,
Better
what
men
is
than
the
they are?
accountability that you're... What's the accountability you're looking for? I'm waiting for an answer from Sean on this. What does that mean that you think we need to be accountable? Because I am accountable. So what does that mean? Sorry, Ripple.
Ooh, this guy uses the word promiscuity because he can't cope with women's consensual sexual history. The idea of women's consensual sexual history puts him in a tizzy. His mental state is so delicate, it can't handle that. He has to shame women to reduce them to his low level of self-esteem. But we don't fall for that. We look at you, losers displaying your low self-esteem, and we go, "Pfft, not for me. I don't pick one of these. I pick a man who's more confident than this loser who's got a problem with consensual sexual history."
Sean, you said sleeping around is wrong. That doesn't mean, like, that doesn't answer my question. What do you mean when you say that we have to be accountable for our sexual experiences? What does that mean to you, this accountability?
He just said
Use
that
your two brain
it's a
cells.
mistake. He just said, I'm not shaming, we all make mistakes. So he thinks consensual sex is a mistake, is a bad thing, it's icky, nasty.
Yeah, he's not answering my question, though. I want an answer to my question, Sean. Be specific. What does accountability mean? What the fuck are you talking about? If you can't explain it, then don't say it, right?
It looks like this Dal 2K person has armpit chlamydia. We can always tell who has armpit chlamydia because they don't understand what safe sex is. And the only people who don't understand what safe sex is people who come from purity culture, because purity culture only teaches abstinence but not safety. So these people were not taught safe sex, but they're taught God is looking at the vajayjay. So they don't put their things in vajayjays, they put their things in armpits and go, God's not looking there. Let me go ooh at it, right? And they're spreading STDs because they don't understand how to be safe. So this D2K person, we don't want your armpit chlamydia. So we don't want your STDs either. So you stay over there spreading your little spreadies, and we're going to stay over here practicing safe sex, not catching herpes. Okay? All right. Yes, these people are talking out their ass. They literally poop in their hands, and they go, "This is information," and it's a big steaming pile of poop. And I know it's poop because I have eyes. I noticed that they didn't bring any facts. They just pooped in their hand. They went, "Information," and I go, "That's not information. That's poop. You'll keep your poop. I don't want your poop," right? Yes, these people need to start understanding they're in the wrong. Pooping in your hand, calling it a fact, doesn't make it a fact. You're wrong.
Sean, where are you? Sean, now you're talking, I slept with many men and I want to know what accountability means. I want you to be accountable for the comment you made. That's the accountability, right? I want you to explain the comment you made. That's the accountability.
Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Moving on from that boring person. Moving on from that boring person.
I just love sticking the logic to them, and they just try to weasel the way out of it because they can't do it.
No, it's not even a weaseling. It's like they lack the brain cells to actually understand the words coming out of your mouth.
Yeah, exactly. Bree said nobody has facts. Chantal has facts, right? So, Bree, don't say nobody has facts just because Chantal has facts.
I do have 3 facts why a body count does not matter. The body count does matter to losers that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PVSS. Body count does not matter to people who practice logic and stick to facts. But listen, ladies, you don't have to be bothered by losers who don't practice logic. You just block and delete them as soon as you notice they're a loser who doesn't like logic. Save yourself the trouble of suffering their dysfunction, their delusions, imagination, false accusations. Don't go through it, my love. Just block and delete them. Ripple. No kissing for 3 months dating rule. This is a dating strategy where you use observation before selection. This is my dating book for men, teaching them how to use that methodology. This is the dating book for women, teaching women how to use the methodology. So observation before selection is basically you going through a process of increasing your mental health, emotional well-being, your courage, understanding who you are, understanding who you deserve, and then seeking the partner that matches what you are looking for and not settling for somebody who brings less than you do to the relationship. So you're going to have a healthy relationship because you'll pick a healthy partner, somebody who loves you more than dysfunction. Observation before selection means you get rid of people who show toxic traits, who show lack of accountability, irresponsibility, laziness, selfishness, inconsistency. So you're not going to pick somebody and then fight and argue because you need to change them. You're going to pick the person who's right for you and have a zero fight relationship because you made an informed decision. And that's what this methodology is how do I date in such a way that when I'm committing, I'm making an informed decision and avoiding making a mistake. So it looks like this Dal 2K person is a spreader. Spreaders are people who don't understand because they've never been educated that before getting physical with somebody, you can ask them to go get a test and get tested for STDs and then show if they have any STDs so that you can know you're not going to catch an STD. But Dal 2K doesn't know that. That means they're a spreader because they don't ask for testing. These people are extremely dangerous, my loves. Never mess with a spreader. Never mess with somebody who doesn't care about asking for testing and instead only cares to make up a story in their head and believe their own stories. These are spreaders. Oh, she told me her body count is 1. She must not have an STD. That could be incorrect. So they'll catch the STD and then spread it around. We don't want spreaders. No more spreaders, right, ladies? Oh,
Eggs, not your STIs.
somebody had to mute them. Ripple had to mute them because they couldn't cope. They couldn't handle themselves. No more.
You're talking shit to Alphonse. I was like, you're done.
We protect ours. Don't mess with our people. We protect ours. I got such nice kisses from my hubby this morning. As usual. As most of the time. I wouldn't say as usual. As most of the time. It was really cute. I woke up this morning. I should woke up after 7 a.m. This morning. It's like 7:30. Usually it's like 6:13, 6:30. What time is it? How much sleep did I get? So I woke up and then Gwen was like, oh, hey, giving me my little bath. And then I guess hubby kind of heard us moving around and he goes, Gwen there. And she immediately jumped off the bed and went running to him. She's very eager in the morning for me to get up so we can all be together. As per usual. Alphonse, why do you get targeted? What is with these boys? Your hair looks really cute today. Thank you, my love.
Oh, I had a funny dream last night that you and I were FaceTiming, and after the conversation was done, you just left your laptop open.
Oh.
And I was like, okay, I guess we're just gonna do our things, but have face.
But what?
And you guys,
You're cutting out. I can't hear you.
Cutting out, Ripple.
No, we can't. We didn't get the story. You left your laptop open, and then I'm like, okay, I guess we're just doing our things, and then I heard nothing after that. Oh, you're gonna have to come back and tell me.
if you guys started,
You're gonna have to come back and tell me. I blocked and deleted that guy. Oh,
yeah.
Alicia blocked and deleted the guy. Alicia, There's your freedom bell, my love. Your freedom bell. This is what I ring to celebrate your freedom. Yay! Alicia, I need to know. Oh, look at everybody giving you some freedom bell. Yes. Alicia, how do you feel?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
Okay.
So I was just saying, we were FaceTiming each other, and then when the conversation was done, you left your laptop open, and I was just like, oh, I guess we're just gonna do our own things, but have FaceTime open. But then your husband came home, and you guys started making out, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna log off now. Just a quick blip, that's all. You were just quickly made an appearance in my dreams again. You do that. It's so funny though.
That's cute. That's cute. I got cuddles last night. Hubby came home early last night. He came home before midnight. And I was planning to stay up anyways, so it was nice that he came more earlier. And so he came home and I laid on his lap and he took on my back and then, you know, when he was done eating and he doesn't think to go brush his teeth at night when he's done eating. Like he'll eat his cereal and then watch TV and then he'll doze off. So I kind of catch him after he's done his cereal before he falls asleep. And I'm like, commercial comes on. I go, baby, you want to go brush your teeth? He goes, oh yeah, okay. And he goes and brushes his teeth. And I think it makes him feel like a little extra cared for too. And I do care about him brushing his teeth at night because I want him to have good dental health, because your gums really feed into your bloodstream. And if there's infections, it's not good for your health, especially your heart. So anyway, we had some really nice cuddles last night. Wish I jumped a ripple. We're always in water. When I jump a ripple, we're always in water. Cute.
Yo, what's up? I have a question for you guys.
Okay.
Sorry if I just cut you off, but when you say body count doesn't matter, what do you mean by that?
I mean, body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have 3 facts for why it doesn't matter. Would you like to hear them?
Sure, bet.
Hear what?
Yeah, go for it.
So do me a favor, by the way, because background noise it kind of picks up loudly. So if you can just mind your microphone and your movement and just like sit still and make sure your microphone doesn't rub against stuff.
Yeah, I'll try my best. No promises.
If you have trouble with that, I'll just remove you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, it's important to me. So the
Okay.
first one, if I was looking for a long-term relationship and I wanted to pick somebody with all these qualities, no less, would I need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
Hold on. You actually have a list?
Oh, I defined myself to know what I deserve because I refuse to pick somebody who brings less to the table than I do, right?
Right.
This is me. Do I deserve what I bring?
Sure.
Okay, so if I bring all of this and I want somebody who also brings all of this, do I need to observe someone's behavior over time to see if they have all of these qualities, yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, number 2, if you wanted a long-term relationship and you wanted somebody with all these qualities, would you need to observe someone over time to see if they have all of these, yes or no?
Sure.
Yeah, good. And then number 3, if I wanted to know if you have an STD, do I need to ask you to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results, and then show me the results? Yes or
Well,
no?
that one's a no-brainer. If you have an STD, you should be open about it with someone. That's just fucking ridiculous. For sure, I was giving here viruses to people.
So let me ask the question again, because I'm just looking for a yes or no. If I wanted to know if you have an STD before we get physical, do I have to ask you to go to the doctor, get tested, get the results, and then show me the results? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes. So those of us who practice logic and stick to facts, we don't ask for a number as though that informs us about STD status. We don't ask for a number. We ask for testing, because is it not possible that somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD? Is that a possibility? Yes or no?
Yeah, someone can catch an STD from a one-time fling.
So if I ask somebody what their body count is and they say 1, do I have the facts about their STD testing?
But by you saying body count doesn't matter, you shouldn't even
Hold
say
on.
that.
Hold on. If I ask somebody what their body count is and they say 1, do I have the facts about their STD test results?
No, you don't. You just have what he said.
Right. I don't have facts. Is it possible somebody could have a low body count or a 0 body count and not have all these qualities?
Someone could have a body count of 0 all the way to 100 and still have all of those.
Or be missing some of these, right? No
Yeah,
matter,
you could be missing some of those, but
no matter,
I mean, if you're
no
trying
matter,
to find that in a person,
hold on.
okay,
No matter what the number is, whether it's high, whether it's low, they could be missing some of these. Is that right? Yes or no?
sure.
Right. So if I ask them what their body count is and they give me any number, I still don't have the facts about who they are, right?
Hey, give me a second. I'm just gonna wash my hands, so I'm gonna mute myself. So excuse me. I'm still listening.
Sure. So what I'm saying is, those of us who practice logic and stick to facts, we know logically if you give us a number, we still don't have facts. I don't have the facts about your safety. I don't have the facts about your personality. I need to observe you and ask for testing. So those of us who practice logic and stick to facts, that's what we do. We use observation before commitment to make sure you're the right person. We ask for testing to make sure we're not going to catch anything.
All right, I understand that. Let me ask you a question. How many of those descriptive characteristics do you have on that list?
I listed myself in order to understand what I deserve. So that list is me, and then I take it and I go seek out my match, my equal.
Right, and basically all of these are to find someone that you work well with or whatever you want to be with.
If I bring this and you don't, there will be frustration, right? Like if I bring responsibility and you're irresponsible, I'm going to be frustrated watching you operate because I want to live a life with somebody who's responsible, right?
Can I ask you a more personal question? Are you dating anyone at this moment?
No, my love.
You're married.
Yes, 20. I've been with my man for 20 years.
20 years, Jesus.
I'm 52.
Well, 52. Congratulations. Congratulations. Personally,
I want to point out something that you're noticing, which is how good I look at 52. I don't use Botox and I don't have fillers, and I look this good because I'm not experiencing any stress, fear, or anxiety in my relationship because there's no fighting, there's no arguing. It's a healthy, long-lasting relationship. The chemicals we have is dopamine, oxytocin, serotonin, not cortisol and adrenaline. Cortisol and adrenaline, it actually degrades your cellular membranes, which is why really stressed people age faster.
or some of them just go outside very much often without wearing sunscreen, which causes the skin to slowly over time die.
Right, but I'm not a sunscreen kind of person, so this is the result of low levels of stress because my relationship isn't stressing me out.
So a guy living on an isolated island where he was far away from anyone could be 80 years old and he'd look 23 because he's not stressed by any of his women or whatever.
So I don't know if you've ever heard the word guru, but often
I have not.
Okay, so often the word guru was associated to somebody who lived on a mountain all by themselves, so isolated from society, who
Almost like a monk.
who meditated all day long, and you would go to him for answers about life. And he could give you answers about life because he was removed from societies and the stressors of society.
Okay, but he's still gonna age just as fast as anyone else, right?
Who the fuck cares, bro? What is the point here? Like, we're so far beside the point anymore. Like, are you just up here to sit yourself and talk and hear yourself talk?
Okay. Did you have another question?
No, not really. Not really. The whole body count thing, honestly, is kind of because it's part of a person, but you know,
Well,
whatever.
it's stupid, right? Because, like, what does what I did before you have to do with you? If I'm showing up this person, why would you care about who I did before you
Well, because if that pussy
I'm
slack, I'm not gonna put my
talking.
dick
Hold
in it.
on, I can't hear you because I'm still talking. So what I like to say is who you did is not who you are. What did he say?
Very derogatory stuff about your genitalia.
All right, so I'm just gonna block him. We don't want you back ever. Never. Never.
Give me the crunch in your ear. I forgot I had ice in my mouth when I said that.
Okay. Crashing out, yeah. Hello, Dio.
Because I wanted to say that he's just playing and he's inadequate, but it became evident, so it was not needed.
Right. Listen, all these guys do is give me content. You know, come here, get me talking, get me saying things, get me teaching. I love it. They're so good for content, these people. They sell books for me. They're the reason why people pay for my YouTube channel. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Let's go, boys. Bring your indoctrination. Bring your stupidity. Bring your micropains. So we can look. Ooh, it's so little. Give me more. Yeah. Fear of comparison, ladies. Beware. Oh, Mr. Thomas. That's Krista. Thomas is sending an email. Produced in process during her shoot. Started in the studio. Eventually ended up shooting outside. Guess a vine. Oh, more. Oh, there's a whole story about the photo shoot for the image. Individual control. Wherever the system of control comes from, we individual women are rejecting it. Oh, look at those ladies. He wants to manipulate you into picking a loser. He hates that I teach you how to identify them instead. So I'm reviewing my archives, and although Krista, you and I already had a brief discussion about other images of Chantal, I fell upon this. It was produced in process during our shoot that started in the studio that eventually ended up us shooting outside against a vine wall of the Montreal Neurological Institute associated with the Royal Victoria Hospital. Major traffic intersection, yes it was. I was surprised no one stopped us, as I of course stopped my vehicle where I shouldn't have and expected to be interfered with by at least hospital security, but Chantal was a trooper, willingly collaborating with any ideas, and as such were entirely successful. We were quick and got the hell out of there ASAP. I recall my major concern producing the classic image was spiders hiding in the leaves. I'm glad you didn't say anything. All to say that viewing the enclosed image now, I brought this all back and wanted to share. Forgive the melancholy. Find attached a JPEG of the image, and if you might find a use for it, I would gladly offer it for use without any cost. Just photo credit, I can happily forward a TIFF file anytime. I also noted the title I gave it way back then, Power Girl, Her Destiny. Cordially, Tom. Check it out. This is...
What's funny is sometimes instead of telling a woman she's beautiful, I just say you're a photographer's dream. You literally, that's what all of that just encapsulated.
I love it. Thank you. This is the same photographer who took this photo. Oops. Hold on. Let me do the little zoop zoop so it doesn't. There it is. There we go. So that's the photo he's talking about with me and the vines. This is the cover of my next book, Evolution Revolution. This is the image used for the documentary called Evolution Revolution. We are evolving who we are. We are evolving our selection. We are evolving the homes that children are being raised in. And in this way, we're evolving the next generation. And how are we women doing that? Look at this guy, JDK. Watch him disappear. This is how we're doing it. Block, delete anybody who shows control tactics. That is part of our evolution, is the removal of the dysfunction. When we women start removing dysfunction, dysfunction dies. So the evolution of us women is no longer tolerating dysfunction, but the removal at the first sign. We will not be infected by their dysfunction. Our children will not be infected by their dysfunction. And in this way, we evolve ourselves and the next generation.
His bodily autonomy.
Everybody look
Cry
at A.
about it.
Everybody look at A for the block and delete. I don't care what gender the dysfunction comes in, it is removed ASAP. Here comes the block. Here's the delete. We remove dysfunction. We no longer tolerate dysfunctional people. We're not here to do anything with them or about them. We're here to protect ourselves against them. This is a war. We don't let the enemy stand beside us. We fight them off. We fight them back until they're in the ground. Do you understand? This is a war. We fight them off. We fight them back until they're in the ground. We are at war, ladies. Get your weapons. Get your armor. It's time to fight. Do you understand? Hands up in the comment section if you understand you are at war and it's time to fight. Ripple, yes, I love this. Let's go. Let's go. It's sad when women fight against their rights. Dr. Ajem, those are not women, those are girls. The women need to come together and battle the girls. Tony, Amber, Alphonse, we will not let the girls win the fight. The women are going to win the fight. The men are going to win the fight, but not the guys and not the girls, because we are now fighting. We're not pretending that we're not at war anymore. We are fighting. Mayor, these delusional losers are going to be fought off until they're in the ground. Libertas. No, 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 no. Yeah, kill the enemy till they're in the ground. Dr. Ajem. Divinity, what topic are you here for?
Hello.
Hi.
I was just wondering what kind of ideas specifically you are don't like about, is it just with men or is it with women as well?
What idea are you saying I don't like? Which
I'm just curious about like what manipulative tactics that you see in people, and are you going for a specific gender or is it just everybody?
body count doesn't matter, because who you did is not who you are, regardless of who the who is. Do you understand what I just said there?
Yeah, I totally understand. And I that's why I kind of joined in, because like the discussion about body count is really interesting. I wondered if 100 years ago people talked like this,
Yes.
and had that same kind of idea
The answer is yes, because religious
about
indoctrination has existed for how long? That's how long they've been saying body count matters. Just to answer that question, how long it's been around for that long, as long as there's been religious indoctrination. That's how long we've been oppressed. That's how long we've been suppressed. That's how long they've attempted to control our bodies and autonomy. That's how long. So I want you guys to notice Twitter. I want to dump Twitter from my comment section because I don't like them because they're toxic. So everybody scroll up to Twitter for the block, delete, cleanse, remove. I don't want pant poopers around me. Pant poopers are people who don't conceive of change because they never change anything because they're still pooping their pants. Here comes the block, and there's the delete, cleanse, remove. Goodbye. So what was your
Okay, so just
I'm sorry, Chantal. Go ahead. Or you want me? I just wanted to jump off of what you had just said to Divinity, because Divinity, when we're saying that, we're talking about how women used to be treated as property based on their purity, based on what happened between their legs, because we were property and nothing more. And that's where body count comes from, is because religious indoctrination that has been spread for centuries.
Okay, thanks for clarifying that. I mean, religious, I think about because where I live, the English didn't come and settle here till like 1856. So really, this hasn't really been the civilization that we're currently in has only been around for about 100 or so years. So I think that the modernization of things maybe has brought this into my realm, but I do believe that purity should have.
What year was Jesus? What year was Jesus born in? What year was that?
Well, that would have been before his crucifixion. I think it's really interesting how they actually date things based on his death and his birth.
Okay.
So I don't remember exactly when it is, but that's not really the point of what I was talking about. The point of what I was talking about.
Listen, you're talking about religion and purity culture and how long the modernization was the word. Let me just do this really quick, okay? How many years ago did Jesus die? Can you give it?
Well, what does purity have to do with Jesus at all?
So approximately 1,995 years. So almost 2,000 years ago, right? He was born to a virgin. Do you understand how long it's been?
He was immaculately conceived, actually.
Why
His
did
parents didn't have sex.
Why did the woman who gave birth to him have to be a virgin, right? Because this purity culture has been around for at least 2,000 years, right?
Okay, but what is purity? But you connected Jesus and purity
No, but
a lot, is what I see.
For some reason, you wanted a history lesson on it. I don't understand why, but that's what you started with.
Well,
wanted to help you.
I'm figuring out how long has body count matter been a thing, and I wonder, was it a thing so many years ago? Well, probably it was, because maybe people want people to, not be so promiscuous. I don't think that that's a bad.
Hold on. We don't use the word promiscuous here. The word promiscuous is rejected here because the actual proper terminology is consensual sexual history. Promiscuity is a word designed to shame. We reject that shaming. We use proper terminology instead. Can you do that?
Okay, but that's like censoring people.
No, if
and
you
censoring people is like
say
communism.
What you want to say, you go say your bullshit somewhere else. We reject people attempting to shame consensual sexual history. We reject that, okay?
I'm so confused by this. Divinity, do you think it matters or not, body count?
What?
I'm on the fence about it, I guess. Because I was sexually abused. I was
Are you
at 4 years
religious?
old
I'm
by
asking.
my
I
sister.
didn't ask you to trauma dump. I'm asking you, are you religious?
Well, that's kind of rude. You're not going to let me talk about what I want to talk about.
Well, no, I'm not. I asked you a question and you're not answering the question. You resulted to trauma dumping. When I
Well,
asked you a
I don't know
question,
why
literally a yes or no
religion.
question, are you religious?
Your answer.
Well, why does religion have to do with body count?
Your answer.
Are you
didn't answer the
religious? Sorry.
question. Your answer had nothing to do with her question. Were you born into a religious household? Yes or no, Divinity?
It doesn't matter. Why does religion have anything to do with
Not here to have a
purity?
conversation.
Divinity has to say matters, guys. Does what Divinity has to say matters?
No, but she just said, are you insane, Divinity? What does purity have to do with religion? The idea of purity comes from religion. What the fuck are you talking about? And you know what? This is her platform. You don't get to come up and talk about whatever you want to talk about. It's not your space. Go run your own live if you want to say whatever the fuck you want to say. You were asked a specific question and you answered with trauma dumping.
And
Track
I
the
also
conversation.
want to point out that talk about cleanliness, as you started to say, is just irrelevant. Do you know how to use soap? So clean yourself.
Take your religion and go soak with it, right? Mormons. It's not sex. It's called soaking. What? The delusion is real. Hi, Divinity, what's your question?
So, what do you think about abortion then?
Oh, I think I should remove any, what do I call it? Parasite. I think I should remove any parasite from my body. 100%. Yes.
A baby is a parasite to you?
No, it's not a baby. A baby is what you hold in your arms and it sucks on your boob. That's a baby. Something inside my body leeching my resources is a parasite.
So who do you work
Stop!
for then?
Wait! Stop spreading disinformation.
Who do you work for then, Chantel?
There are no baby in the body of the woman. It's just fetus.
I work for myself, Divinity. So go complain to my manager, okay? There you go. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Bye.
Divinity, go fuck yourself.
Yes, twice. Maybe you'll like it the second time. I don't know. Who do you work for? Myself, Canada's dating coach. And I always teach autonomy. But it seems like you have a problem with autonomy. Love
Seen that when you said tell my manager, there's an old SNL clip with De Niro, and it's the funniest thing. The sketch was that he's a car salesman, and he's like, and De Niro, Italian like mob guy character, selling cars, and this couple comes and they're like kind of dicking him around, and then they finally. And he's being like very high pressure, and they finally go, "Who's your manager?" And he's like, "My manager. Here's my manager," and he points to his dick. It's so funny. It's like, "Here's my manager." That's kind of what you just did.
That's right. Good morning. Things to do for love. Things to do for love.
So like all over the place too. Like he was loony.
Very toxic, right? But hiding behind the veneer, right? You saw the veneer, didn't you?
Understand the trauma dump part. I don't know why that came in.
I asked her if she's religious, and she said she's been essayed. Like what?
Your sister, of all things, like I want to. So honestly, like I was like, oh, essayed, religious. So
And it's obvious if you start reading the Bible, it's like the first pages they are letting the girls to be raped. So it's obvious that she was referring to religion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That earlier, Dio. Earlier in the live, I was talking about how much rape is in the Bible.
Yeah. Because it's written by dudes, don't forget, right? So of course they're.
Go
on. Okay.
When you were talking about purity and the Bible and how Jesus was conceived from a virgin, and she didn't understand the connection. I'm like, girl, what do you mean you don't understand how it's purity?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think this body count matters is just it's a modern thing. It's just this thing about body count. It's a new conversation. It's a modern thing. No, girl, get your head out of your ass. Where have you been?
Even like they don't even remember that in Bible it is said that no one of us is clean because we have primordial sin. So like get a common sense. If we are all not clean, so let's just not spread uncleanliness because we cannot.
Yeah.
Didn't understand why she was going in that direction. Like I didn't understand the point of how long we've been talking about it. Like
Well, until you mentioned that about Jesus being born of a virgin, I never really thought about it. But yeah, that even further proves the point about how misogynistic the Bible is.
Yeah. Yep. They purposefully forget. It's called willful ignorance. Aunt Lydia from the Handmaid's Tale. Ooh, who watched Handmaid's Tale last night? Who? I feel like they gave us a roadmap.
I want to watch episode 9 and yet 10 to come, and I hope there will be a happy ending.
I didn't pay attention to what episode this was. No spoilers. You did, yeah. You did. So you know how like when you're watching a series and before they start the next episode, they kind of do like a little recap of the last one. That recap at the beginning of this last episode, that's why I want to keep this particular episode, because it's a plan, right? It's a plan. It's a yeah. No more Nick? You want Nick to go? No more Nick. Who's Nick? What Nick? The war cry. Elizabeth.
Character's name I always forget. It's been so long since I've watched Handmaid's Tale.
June, right? June.
I saw a clip this morning of her talking about how she almost didn't take the role to do this show. And that she was so happy she had changed her mind about it. They offered her the first time and she said no, but she didn't want to commit to 5 years.
Okay.
But then they came back around the second time and they told her who they were going to offer it to. And she was like, oh no one else can do this role besides me.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nick in the Handmaid's Tale. Got it. Got it. Kristen, did you get my email? Body count matters to you, but you don't matter to us, so body count still doesn't matter. Cool. What's that? Like nobody. Literally barking at nobody. Oh my god. Guinevere, stop.
If she's born into Scientology, that's crazy. Because it's even more fitting for her to play that role.
Ooh, she understands cults. And also the anger that's associated to being controlled. So yeah, she would understand that. Guinevere, There's no reason, baby. There's no reason. There's no reason. You're safe. You're safe. You don't have to bark away any foes. You don't have to scare any scary monsters away with your big, big barks. Mm-hmm. You're safe. Oh, look at her. You're safe, baby. There's no need. There's no need. Yes.
Let's not go too deep in Handmaid's Tale because I haven't seen it. I don't want any spoilers. I've seen it up until the latest. I haven't seen the newest season, I should say. No spoilers.
There's no one there. Yes. Oh. Okay. Let's watch together. Get back into it. It's on Hulu. Serena playing both sides.
Erica. But I will get to the Handmaids, the newest season, soon.
Watch party. IPVR it.
When you were watching the History of America, did you happen to see when they started talking about body count? Sorry.
I would love to do watch parties.
We haven't done it in a long time, but sometimes Diane and I will FaceTime and watch a movie together.
Oh my god. I love that. A little Miss Guinevere. Watch and discuss. Just the two of us. You can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Oh, I was gonna boil some eggs too. I might do that later. Just the two of us. You talk too much for that, Amber. Love that song. Yeah. Guess what I rediscovered? Ooh, last night. You know how sometimes you get a song and you get like a snippet of the song and you're trying to catch the rest of it. You got like a little bit of the lyrics, but just a few words, but not enough to identify the song. And you got the beat, but not enough to go deep into the song to remember what it is. I had a song buzzing in my head for hours last night, and then finally it came. I'm going to show you which one it was. I'm going to play it for you. It was so old school. So old school. No, that's not it. Oh, it's not the one. Why did I play that one? Yeah, but that wasn't the one though.
You're thinking, I don't know this song, but I bet Diane does.
Ah, that was not it though.
Yeah. Cassie.
So, this is gonna be my exercise today when I put on a skimpy outfit and dance around my pool for a song. I've been waiting so long. They say I was good, you wanna see if it's true. I've been so busy. What I'm gonna do to you? Oh, to be a fly on the wall. I have a pole. I do. In my dining room. I took it off spin mode yesterday. I put it on static mode. Ooh. I have a pole. A P-O-L-E. No self-control, indication of poor mental health. I can tell you have no self-control because you got triggered by a sign that says you never controlled me and you never will, and you have no self-control. Your ego vomited out here, your dysfunction, your indoctrination, your insecurity, your control tactics, because you have no self-control. You want to, yeah. I have a big pole. Floor to ceiling, baby. I've been so busy. So I was actually listening to these lyrics. I'm doing a guest appearance at the next pole dance competition in Waterloo, Ontario, hosted by Script, who is my friend Onyx, who has won Miss New Canada twice, Miss New Universe. Oh, no. That's just me looking at what you did and observing what you did and seeing the data in front of my eyes. Why are you denying the proof you are providing to me about who you are? That's called gaslighting. I don't do gaslighting. I get rid of gaslighters. If you attempt to gaslight me again, I'll block and delete you. Congrats, thank you. So this song, the lyrics to this song, I really like it. Because, take a look at the lyrics here. Hold on. You've been waiting so long. I'm here to answer your call. You've been waiting so long for someone like me to come and teach you what I'm teaching. Right? Here. What is this? Me and you lyrics, Cassie. Me and you lyrics, Cassie. Oh, this guy says statistics. You have to prove you're not a liar. Now it's statistics. You have to bring 4 pieces of information. Otherwise, you'll get blocked for being a liar. So Yanis has to bring 4 pieces of information to prove they're not a liar. That's the title of the peer-reviewed study. You read that in. Website you found it on. Page number and paragraph number where you found those words, Yanis. And if you say anything but the 4 pieces of information, I will block you for attempting to use disinformation on my page to manipulate my students with your bullshit lies. So give me 4 pieces of information, Yanis, and prove you're not a liar. So here's the lyrics. So you've been waiting so long. I'm here to answer a call, to teach you how to pick the right person, have a functional relationship, get out of this toxic soup of dysfunction these males are offering and nothing but. I know I shouldn't have had you waiting at all. I know so many of you are saying, I wish I knew you earlier. I've been so busy, but I've been thinking about what I want to do with you, where we're going to go. I've been so busy writing books. I was so busy stripping for 20 years, getting all this education and then writing all these books. And now here I am, because I know what I want to do with you. I know them other guys. They've been talking about what I do. Oh, I know they are. They heard I was good. They want to see if it's true. They're testing you, right? They know you're the one I want to give it to. They know I'm educating you. I can see you want me too. And now, baby girl, it's me and you. Let's do this. Yeah. Yeah. Now I think I want to make a move. Now I think it's time for me to have the battle cry. Now I think it's time for me to go from general to general on the field. Let's go, ladies. It's war. Let's go. Let's go. I was waiting for you to tell me you're ready. Ah, Snow! I was waiting for you to tell me you were ready. I know what to do if only you would let me teach you how to get rid of these losers and change everything. As long as you're cool with it, I'll treat you right, baby girl. Right? Would this not be an amazing song to dance to on that stage when I come out of my retirement and do one more show? Wouldn't that be amazing? That could be fun. So perfect. Miyagi, Fern. The full verse. Oh, okay, so this awesome 32, everybody scroll up for the block, delete, cleanse, remove. Here comes the block. Here's the delete, cleanse, remove. I don't keep people around me who don't like me. I'm too high value to keep somebody like that around me. Are you live streaming the competition? I don't know if I'll live stream the competition, but I am live streaming my event on October 25th. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Hi, Charlie.
Chantel,
What topic are you here for?
I've been following you for a very long time,
Okay.
and I really just want to say hello and keep doing what you're doing.
Thank you.
And you're like dangerous and powerful. And I've learned not to compliment you because you don't appreciate that. So I'm not even gonna say.
Yeah, that's for my man. That's for my man. That's for my ladies. Listen, you can compliment my character, my personality. I always love that, no matter the source. But complimenting my looks, it just doesn't land unless it comes from my man or my ladies.
Well, I choose not to compliment you at all because you already know. So it's,
You sound like my husband.
yo, see, you just complimented me. Shout out to that.
Nice.
And shout out to him. He seems pretty cool.
He's so amazing. Do you want to hear a cute story, Charlie?
I do. Yeah.
Okay. So we were in Home Depot over the weekend. Actually, the story starts with him reading my mind. I was kind of walking through the yard, and I thought to myself, because I was about to do some gardening, and I thought, I'd really love it if my husband said, I'm going to Canadian Tire right now because I really want to go get some soil, but I don't want to get my car and drive. So
Okay.
and then about 5 minutes later, my husband goes, I'm going to Home Depot. And I go, oh, really? Can I come with you? So I hitched a ride with him. And we go to Home Depot, and he does shopping, and I do my shopping. And then we get to the checkout. And the girl at the checkout, she does this. She goes, and I go, yeah, you do. And she goes, oh my God, I can't believe you're here. I watch you all the time. You're so amazing. Can I get a picture? Oh my God, I'm shaking. Oh my God, I'm peeing myself. Like it was such a fangirl moment, right? And my husband, he was really cute. He had his sunglasses on his head. And if you've ever seen him on my videos, he kind of wears a disguise because he doesn't He's not a public person. He's very private, but he loves me. He showed up in those videos as a sign of love, as a sign of support and love.
Yes, when I think of your husband, I think of the word anonymous.
Yes.
I saw that video of you guys kissing, and he was like, he looked like, you know, like the what is that? You know, when someone gets relocated.
Oh, witness protection program.
Yeah. Yes. Witness protection. Yes. Thank you. Shout out to Jerry Maguire. You just completed me.
There you go.
Okay. Pardon me. I didn't mean to cut you off.
He does this. He goes, oh, better put my disguise on.
And okay, but I wanted to say something.
Yeah.
The 3-month dating rule, that's great.
Yeah.
But people can even exceed 3 months.
It's a minimum based on science, but that's the minimum. I have minimum guidelines, but of course, beyond the minimums, you go at your comfort level. So minimum 3 months before kissing and committing. So minimum 3 months of observation, but make sure you're vetting, not waiting. And then minimum a year before being 2 people, 1 place. So 2 people, 2 places, even if you sleep over 24/7. And then minimum a year of living together before getting married and engaged.
Okay, so now I am gonna compliment you. You didn't say once. That's
Interesting.
that's awesome. And then so I strayed from the program, sure. Like I was kissing other people, but then I was like not kissing other people for X amount of time. But it really like kind of highlighted like how much I value folks. So I'm just saying you helped Brandon, and I'm an epic douchebag, and you kind of helped me with that.
Okay.
I'm less of a douchebag after watching you, but I'm still a douchebag.
But not to me. And that's what matters to me, right? It
Yes,
matters to me how you
and
treat me.
the gal that I'm pursuing, we haven't kissed for 6 months.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but I kiss other people. But like, do you feel like it's not cheating if you don't have feelings for the other person?
You're not in a relationship, are you?
Exactly. I'm not committed.
So you're not cheating on anybody. That's it.
And like
Cheating is what happens when you have an agreement and you go outside the agreement.
and like I asked the universe for something and I got it, and careful what you wish for, but like almost her every other word is involving God. She's so like Christian, and so, you know, and much like you, she makes me feel like a bad person, but that's just me being accountable for my douchebaggery.
Right. So I like what you're telling me, that you have brought into your life somebody that you were looking up to, because where we go, like where we look is where we go. And I like that you are not offended that you're looking up to her because you want to be a better person. That's amazing.
Yes, yes. And you were instrumental in that, and I appreciate you.
Hey, I appreciate you being here telling me this. I love this.
So yeah, shout out to your family.
Hey, shout out to you, my love. Keep coming back anytime you want to.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna jet.
All right, Tony, have a good one.
You too.
Bye. Love it. Ladies, I'm gonna go bring lunch to hubby. Do you want to hold down the fort while I do so?
Gotcha.
I've got you more.
I don't know what Dread Dog. I don't think that it's any of her business if he tells her that he's kissing people, because they're not in a relationship. They're not. I don't know. Chantel, what do you think about that?
About what?
Should he be telling her that he's kissing these girls? I feel like it's none of her business.
You're not in a relationship, so it isn't any of your business. If he wants to, he will. If he doesn't want to, he doesn't need to. There's no harm, no foul. He doesn't owe her that information. Yeah. If there's no agreement, either you have to be monogamous, or if you're going to do something else, you tell me. There's no agreement to that effect, so he doesn't owe her any of that.
haven't spoken to her, Dread Dog. We don't know if she's into him or what that's about. He just shared his experience with her.
He's not kissing her, which means he's not being physical with her. So why would she have an expectation that he's not practicing physicality with anybody? An expectation is a story you tell yourself that you create inside your own head that disappoints you if it's not true. So, marketing queen. Oh yeah, somebody brought up Bonnie Blue. Oh, marketing queen. Yes, yes, yes. My opinion is that she's such a marketing genius that she pulled a stunt how many days ago? Used 1,000 boys who lined up to be used, made $1 million off their backs, knowing that her stunt was going to use your mouth. How many days after she pulled her marketing stunt? What a marketing genius. Here you are saying her name. We got 54 people here. 2 of those boys are going to go look her up and spend more money on her because of you, because she's a marketing genius. Damn. Okay, I'm going to bring Hubby's lunch. I'll be back.
Stand the point in bringing her up. Like, what's, and they'll just drop the name. Like, what's your point? So what?
Is that guy jealous he didn't line up for Bonnie Blue, which is why he's still saying her name because he wishes he didn't miss his opportunity?
I think that's really what it comes down to.
I think he wants to be the boy. He wants to, or does he want to be Bonnie Blue? Oh.
Talking about Ripple. I'm so lost. Oh, still talking about the last guest?
Yes, like we don't know what's in his mind. I don't understand. This is like people who ask you what's going on in the movie when you've been watching just as much as they have.
So, to fill in the void here, I've been seeing Chantal mentioned Good Trouble. There's some stuff going on in TikTok with um, basically in the sort of quote unquote liberal space, right, where there are some people trying to be activists who are being seen to be racist. And so, anyway, Good Trouble went on this one live to call out that this one dude was being platformed and was on the panel, and he is racist. And these other people were like, well, we kind of want to approach them and want to be able to meet them and change their minds and stuff. And Good Trouble came up and showed a racist video that this dude had put out, And his message basically was like, at some point, we have to just, oh my God, I have 2,000 likes on this. Thank you to whoever gifted me like that. I've never ever had this this much. Wow, thank you everybody.
Oh, Snow gifted you 2,000.
Oh my God, snow. Thank you. Damn, that's the only snow I've ever enjoyed. Thank you.
That's a shame. Just kidding.
What?
I said that's a shame. Just kidding.
You know, I meant like the snow outside, and as they were saying it, I realized what it meant, but that's accurate too, because I've never tried that stuff. Um, yeah, thank you, Snow. I appreciate you.
I know who you're talking about, and that dude is racist, and Good Trouble had every right to call him out, and Mercedes is the one who is hosting these lives, and she can fuck
Yes.
all the way off.
Yeah.
She is racist. She is pretending. I'm a moderate. I'm not a conservative, but I'm not liberal. But just because you voted blue does not mean you're not racist. She is racist.
Yeah. And the reason I'm bringing it up is that Good Trouble's message, right, was like at some point we have to stop entertaining these people and just have zero tolerance. And I was thinking about that this morning as Chantal was, you know, saying, like, talking about that with regards to these people who are either religiously indoctrinated or, you know, just so far in their toxicity that it's you know, we shouldn't just be platforming these people and giving them space all of the time, just trying to reach them and turn them, because it just adds to the toxicity.
All
And,
they are,
you know,
they're looking for ears.
yeah.
They want to amplify their message, and they want to use other people to amplify their message. They want to use my platform to get to you, and I don't allow it.
Yeah.
They're not here to learn. They're not here to listen. They're here to push and indoctrinate.
Dragon, that's exactly it. The coddling, right? Coddling hateful people is why we're in such a mess. Exactly. Exactly.
Coddling encourages, it doesn't change. Because coddling is a reward, right? Look at you being so dysfunctional. Let me reward you.
I was thinking about that.
Stifling a laugh too when she was watching that video. That was disgusting.
Did you see I commented that? Well, I don't know where you saw that one. It could have been someone else's repost, but I commented and I was like, why?
You're cutting out again, Ripple. I think I saw it live. I saw that thing live. Not all of it, but I saw Good Trouble come up.
So to coddle is to treat indulgently. You're treating them in an indulgent way. And indulgent is to be overly generous. They don't deserve our generosity. They deserve to be put in their place.
I see each other in these lives all the time.
I really like Good Trouble. Hi, Charlie.
Amber, when Mercedes was talking about her vibe is so cool, and that's why people are going to switch from being MAGA to vote
the red bars are committing a vicious crime against you right now.
Your internet quality is a crime against humanity. Yeah, yeah. Fact she said all about lives, zero aspects. Hi, Diana.
Hey, I have a question for you. I was just thinking about something because so in the times when I'm doing whatever, right? And then my connection cuts out and I'm on the panel and I'm talking or something. I remember one time it happened and then when I came back, like I was gone, like I had been dropped from the panel, but I think it was just my Wi-Fi, like my connection dropped me or whatever. But I always have this this illogical reaction of, oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, somebody's mad at me. Somebody did, you know what I mean? Like, and I wonder where that comes from because I don't feel like I was ever punished as a child. Like, I just have this like underlying, it's always like, oh, I'm being called to the principal's office. I've never was called to the principal's office. But I wonder, what do you think that comes from? Or what is that about? This
Instinct.
weird.
Instinct woven into our biological DNA codes in order to ensure we are fitting inside of societies. Because if we're not in a pack, we're by ourselves. If we're by ourselves, we're at greater risk of death because we don't have the protection of the pack. We don't have the extra resources like food and physical protection. So strength in numbers is a very strong signal in our brain. Must fit in, must fit in. And so there's a part of your function that is designed to always look for where you're not fitting in, where you're being rejected, so you can navigate that and fit in and be accepted again because you need that for survival.
Basta says body count only ever mattered for two things, talking about it to understand your experiences and share funny moments. So both of those things, Basta, you can do without giving your body count number. I'm not sure how a number is going to contribute to a funny moment or help you understand an experience, right? It's just a number.
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
I can hear and see everything. That's so crazy. I don't know why it does that. But Diane, when you talk about how you never got sent to the principal's office, before they took spanking out of schools in the United States, I actually did get sent to the principal's office and spanked with a ruler. That happened once.
Yeah. We had a
I don't
spank
remember
room.
why.
There was a spank room in my elementary school.
Up. If my kid ever got spanked by somebody at school, I would be livid.
That's it. What we're saying is you can talk about those things without coming up with the number of people that you slept with. I can talk about individual experiences I done with individual people, but there's no reason for me to think about how many people I did and present the numbers, what we're saying.
You say that has nothing to do with the reasons I gave, but those are the reasons you gave. Like what?
Do you understand? You were the one that gave reasons.
Yeah, you're the one who gave the reasons.
Boom. That went past in the US, allowing corporal punishment. Oh shit, really? I wouldn't be surprised. Because they're passing bills to allow child marriage, they're attempting to pass bills to allow child labor. Did you hear in Florida?
Yeah, the 7-year-old thing, is that what you were going to say? I think it's in Florida. There's somewhere where they did this, or I don't know if they've done it or they want to, where I think some kind of food aid would be cut out for any child over 7. And the expectation is that they can work. They're gonna try to allow, like, also lower the age of working so that they can just send children to work. Like, all of this is insane. They just really want to enslave people and make them work.
Yeah, Florida. The number doesn't matter, yes. Conversations about your preference? Yeah. Well, we don't need to have conversations about our preferences unless it's a conversation about what I prefer to do in bed. It's a conversation about where I prefer to live, or a conversation about how I prefer to be kissed. I don't need to have a conversation about how I prefer to have this person. I'm just going to observe you to see if you are this person, and if you're not, I just won't pick you. Instead of saying, I prefer somebody who's different from you, how about you be different to be the person I prefer? That doesn't work.
About a relationship, but you don't need to talk about how many people you had sex with in the past.
Before it's a relationship, we talk about what we prefer, how we prefer to be kissed, what we prefer to do in bed, because if you're not aligned, you'll never get a kiss. We're just going to drop you. Because if you're not willing to be what we prefer when it comes to physicality, if we're not aligned, if I prefer to not be deep-throated by your tongue when we kiss, and you prefer to like be all sloppy and slimy when you kiss, that's not going to work. So I'm just going to move on. We're not going to kiss. I'm just going to say, sorry, I don't think we're compatible, and move on. But you don't become a relationship if you're not a good match. Yeah. Exactly. Observation before selection. No, body count only matters to controlling insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, or people go, I'm traditional. Oh, you mean controlling insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed? Yeah, you're not the selection. You're a block and delete.
Well, I think what you're missing is that we are not interested in the type of people who care about body count. Why would I, right? So we're not in trouble, right? We're strong in our beliefs, in our bodily autonomy, and we reject losers like you, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Why is that manipulation and control? Because instead of them taking accountability for their thoughts and emotions, in other words, their insecurity, they say, you have to reduce yourself to my low level. And so they try to tell them body count matters. They use all kinds of tactics like science says. There's actually no science. I've proven that since August 2024. Science says, well, my preference. We don't care about your preferences. You don't meet our preferences. Why are you talking to us? We don't care. You prefer somebody naive and uneducated because you're just so insecure and inadequate. Well, obviously you're not our preference. Yeah, your profile is a joke. These people, body count matters. Their entire personality is a joke. Their mentality is a joke. Their dysfunction is a joke, but we don't keep jokes around. We block and delete them. Block, delete, cleanse, remove.
We'll say whatever the fuck we want to say, DB. Then don't say it doesn't matter. It does. It doesn't matter. And we can say it. See, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, we don't attack people who say it does matter. We make fun of them for being so stupid and indoctrinated and lacking critical thinking, and for being puppets and being indoctrinated and brainwashed and not using their own brain and just repeating what other people say with no critical thinking because they got no brain. That's what we do. Why does the body count matter? Because who you did is not who you are. Don't you know that? No, you don't know that because you never did anybody. Hello, Scam.
Hello.
What topic are you here for?
Does body count matter?
Let me. So, if you're here for a good faith conversation, I can help you understand what I'm saying, right? So, I would like to help you understand by asking you a question. Are you willing to answer this question? Yes or no? Why'd you go away?
You have to unmute your mic, bro.
Everybody see DB for the block and delete. I just don't like them. Block, delete, cleanse, remove. Scam, can you hear me? You can't unmute? I'll unmute you. There you go. Hi. So, I'm going to ask you a question. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you two, actually. So first one is, have you had experiences sexually with other people in the past? Just a yes or no?
Yes.
A yes. And then second one is, would you say that who you did is who you are? Yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah.
You would say who you did is who you are? This is interesting. Hold on a second. Let me explore this. Okay. So, who you did is who you are. I'm very curious about this. I'm gonna dive into this with you. How many people did you do? How many people have you? Oh, where'd he go? Did he just run away?
Troll.
Oh,
Probably didn't think he probably was coming up here trolling and didn't think you were going to take him seriously.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, anyways, what that guy told us is he has no inherent personality. He just takes on the personality of anybody around him. Interesting. Do you think that sounds like a strong male or a weak male? People in the comment section, if he's taking on the personality of other people around him because he doesn't have his own identity, is he strong or is he weak? Weak. Fern, Amber. Fern, weak of the weakest. Tony, so weak. Don't have your own identity? I'm pretty weak. And these weak males want to tell us body count matters? That seems weird. Shouldn't women listen to strong people, not weak people? Weak ass. Mr. James. I'm going to bring myself in for funsies. Absolutely matters to losers. Don't be sorry. We block and delete losers. We don't suffer them. Don't be sorry, Jackson. Don't be sorry. And if you're not sorry being rejected, don't be sorry.
Wants you, Jackson. You're the one who should be sorry for having your opinion, right? We're not sorry that you don't want us. We're good. We're good.
Super good. Okay, watch your ears. Yeah, Jackson. Males that are not the selection telling us what they want, it just, we kind of go, what was that? You know what I mean? Like, it's confusing because it just seems very delusional.
User asking if you want somebody who's accessible to multiple people is in the present. We're talking about body count. Body count is a past activity. So no, I don't want to be with somebody who's with other people cheating on me because I want to be in a monogamous relationship. But having a high body count doesn't mean you're a cheater, that you've ever cheated on anybody.
So here's the thing. If you want somebody who's accessible to multiple people, you pick that person because you have the right to. If you don't pick that person, because again, you have the right to your selection and choices. Nobody's going to take that away from you, and nobody's going to take away our selection from us. Now, do we select losers? No. So do we eliminate people that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed? Yes. How do you recognize them? They want to know what our body count is because they're controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. Can't look at a woman without thinking about a dude. Wants to run through ladies straight to the dudes. Doesn't stop in the present with her. Runs through her to her past to be with the dudes she used to do. Weird. Nobody, no sane woman picks a ran through guy, right? No, body count doesn't matter is a fact. If you want to prove it does matter, bring a fact or a science.
Dog, body count not mattering is factually correct. You thinking it matters is based on your feelings and your insecurities. Yours is subjective. It doesn't matter is objectively correct, right? Just because you don't like that doesn't mean it's not factual. If you want to know the facts, you can come up and ask her and she'll tell you the facts.
Ran through guys are the guys who think about males instead of the woman in front of him. That's what ran through means. So no, it doesn't matter to us. And people who think it matters don't matter to us. So it still doesn't matter. And that's a fact. If you want to prove body count does matter, bring something other than ego, indoctrination, or dysfunction. Bring a fact or a science. And your science has to come with 4 pieces of information to prove you did some reading. So title of the peer-reviewed study, website you found it on, page number, and paragraph number. But so far, all you people saying body count does matter haven't brought a single fact or science since August of 2024, showing that the people who say body count matters only have their opinions, indoctrination, brainwashing, egos, dysfunction. Yeah, interesting, right? Are you going to bring a fact or a science, or are you only bringing ego, indoctrination, dysfunction? What are you bringing? Yeah.
Indoctrination. He's religiously indoctrinated.
I want you to look at Josh and look at how a delusional male thinks if he keeps repeating himself, it makes it true. And I want you to look at the block and delete that's about to happen because you repeating yourself makes you a bop, boring, oppressive, and PP obsessed.
Right before you block him, Josh, I want you to hear me, right? You're not asking any questions. You're making assumptions. You're saying it's an opinion. You haven't even asked for the facts. Do you see how stupid you are and how stupid you sound? Okay, I just needed to say that.
Okay, here's the block. And here's the delete. There you go. Goodbye, loser. We're done with the repetition of the dysfunction and ego. I told him, bring me a fact or science. He went, you haven't presented a fact. Oh, so the deflection is how you're going to go instead of actually presenting a fact or science. I see you into deflection because there are no facts or science backing your claim that body count does matter. So you just resort to your dysfunction. Got it. Always the Christians? Yes, because they're the most dysfunctional people. The ones who turn their religion into a control tactic because that's what they were from the beginning. So they use religion to hide their controlling natures. Yes, those ones. There's many Christian people that are not like that because they're not attempting to hide their dysfunction behind religion. They simply love their religion, what it does for them, how it's uplifting to them, but they don't use it to try to control other people. Unequally yoked couples or couples that are different emotional levels. If they're fighting, if they're arguing, it's not working. If they're good, they're not fighting, they're not arguing, they're happy together, good is always good. So it depends on the situation. So in this story that you're bringing me about unequally yoked couples, in this couple that you're imagining, what is happening in their relationship that would indicate any dysfunction.
I think that not about this, but the religious thing. Only people who are disempowered or feel disempowered try to control other people. People who are in their power and understand that they're in control don't need to control other people. It's a false sense of power and control, right? It's a false portrayal of power and control. And religion disempowers you. So these people, on top of needing to validate their own toxic behaviors and their toxic beliefs, so on top of trying to project their own beliefs onto others to validate their own, they are so disempowered by the religion that they try to control and overpower other people. I think that's the dynamic, right? So it's so mentally unhealthy and toxic. And I think that just, watching this live for so long and other lives, it just really makes me have zero tolerance for any religiosity, honestly, because it's such a red flag.
Every single one of them are abusive. So how can we ever believe these are actually good people? They're so abusive, they're so toxic the way they talk to us. I like how you talked about false power, a sense of power that's false, that is actually disempowering. And what came into my mind when you said that, as a very stark example that's visually in front of your face and you can't deny it, is anorexia. So they feel so out of control in their own lives. The only thing they feel they can control is the food going in their own bodies. And so they start to reduce and shut down having food going into their bodies, and it makes them feel empowered. I'm in control of what's going in my body. It's a false sense of control that's actually killing them. It is actually disempowering them.
Something similar that ADHD people do. We tend to make ourselves stay awake until we pass out. We won't just, a lot of times, I've gotten a lot better at not doing this, but I used to do it literally as a child. That was my whole entire childhood, is I would stay awake until I couldn't keep my eyes open any longer.
Yeah. So sometimes these systems of control that you're using to try to make yourself feel better, body count matters, because I don't want you to have more experience than me, because if you do, I don't feel special. This is you pushing people away. This is you perpetuating your own loneliness, because you're not taking responsibility for your own mental dysfunction. Just like people who are anorexic are not taking responsibility for their mental dysfunction, choosing dysfunctional behaviors instead, feeling empowered by their dysfunction while their dysfunction is killing them. Phoenix, hello. What topic are you here for?
It's just the bold one that I saw. So
Okay, so I am discussing this in a particular debate. There's background noise going on. Are there people around you?
no,
Okay.
yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yes. So the debate method that we're using for this is facts over feelings. So factual or scientific only. Do you have any facts or science to present?
No, I wouldn't say, because the idea in itself, body count. I think there isn't much you
Also
could.
irrelevant. You individually, what you think is irrelevant. I'm looking for facts or science.
Okay, how about the physiology of
So that would be a
women?
science. So in order to present a science, you need to present a peer-reviewed study. So do you have the title of the peer-reviewed study where you found your science?
About the body count? No, not
So
necessarily.
what you were about to say, physiology is a science. So do you have
Yeah,
anything?
because if
No,
you
physiology is a science. Do you have a scientific study to present in order to bring the science of physiology? Do you have a peer-reviewed study ready?
yeah,
What's the
no,
title?
I don't. I
I'm sorry.
just
What's the title of the peer-reviewed study?
I wouldn't accept the way you kind of made that gesture. I think I'll be
I'm
going.
sorry,
Thank
but
you.
I'm not hearing
Thank
the
you.
title. I'm not hearing the title of the peer-reviewed study. Okay, he ran away now because I asked for fact or science and he wasn't able to provide. There was no provision of facts or science. And I wasn't going to let him say anything other than something factual or scientific since this is what he wanted to talk about. Okay. Because I wasn't here to listen to his fiffies. Got it. I don't have science because there's no science in existence. I have few facts though. By the way, science is science. You don't need quotations about science. Science is. Why is there a quotation around science? Like an idiot.
I feel like we could talk about, if we wanted to really stretch it, the science behind how healthy good sex can be for you mentally.
Looks like this guy wanted to be Bonnie Blue and have 1,000 dudes rail him because he can't stop thinking about 1,000 dudes. Look at this PB obsessed guy. I get the feeling he wanted to be Bonnie Blue. Hey, look at him proving what a good marketing genius he is. How many days ago, Dan? How many days ago did she do that? Pulled a marketing stunt knowing she was going to use your mouth this many days after because she's so smart. She knew you wouldn't be able to stop talking about her. She knew you were going to market her all over the internet for free, bro. You're doing free advertising for the marketing stunt she pulled, knowing you were dumb enough to keep saying her name. How many days after she pulled the stunt, you're dumb enough to say her name because she knew you would be. That's what I think about Bonnie Blue. I think she knows how to use stupid boys. 127 days, Jean Marie. Thank you for that. 127 days ago, she said, I'm going to pull a stunt. I'm going to get 1,000 boys to line up, use them, make $1 million in one day. She made $1 million in one day. And all she had to do was go, hey, line up, boys. And you boys are dumb enough to line up. You're easy enough to line up. Easy peasy. Holla. Watch the little boys line up, right? So she used 1,000, made $1 million, knowing 127 days later, you'd be dumb enough to continue marketing her. Yeah. Go buy yourself a car with the money you didn't make. Right? She's got all her dreams coming true. And all she had to do was use boys. She's brilliant. Brilliant. Look at the little losers in my comment section, ladies. Watch them yap. Look at the losers yapping. Do you think the losers yap these words when they show up on a date with you? No, these losers don't yap these words. These losers tell you, I'm a nice guy. I'm everything you're looking for. Oh, your goals, your dreams, I share them all. We are so aligned, baby girl. That's what a loser's going to say to you. So you got to use my dating strategy, the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. Not occupy their mouths with your kisses, because kissing you before you know who they are is the biggest scam in dating. These losers are going to line up here today, right here, right now, to sell my books for me, because they want to show you what you're going to discover when you let them yap. Ultimately, their losering cannot be held back. It's such a pressure inside of them. They can't help it. They can't help being toxic. They can't help being abusive. They can't help being irresponsible. They can't help being lazy. They can't help being inconsistent. They can't help being dishonest, ladies. You need to use my dating strategy and never make another mistake again. Let them talk. Because the first date, the second date, the third date, the fourth date, these losers are going to be everything you're looking for, because it's so easy to be a nice guy for a small period of time. But when you let them talk and 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 you let them talk, ooh, you know what starts coming through? Reality. Who they really are. Their abuse, their negging, their toxicity, their dysfunction, their laziness, their selfishness. You're going to see it. Hands up in the comment section if you have used the no kissing for 3 months dating rule and you saw the toxicity before they got a kiss on your lips. You saw the irresponsibility before they got a kiss on your lips. You saw the inconsistency before they got a kiss on your lips. No more losers. Fern. No more. Losers are done. Losers who think body count matters, controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed, cooked. Not the selection. We pick men who love us more than dysfunction, not insecure guys who only feel special if you have 0 comparison points because they know they're inadequate. You do science, yes, statement of what? Opinions, not fact? You're a scientist, so I'm a chemist. So here's what this person's going to do. Number 36 is going to prove they're not a liar. Number 36, user 36, I want 4 pieces of information. Title of the peer-reviewed study that says body count matters. Website you found that study on, page number and paragraph number. If I see 1 word from you that is not the 4 pieces of information, I block you for being a liar. Let's go. Let's go. Put your money where your mouth is. You be the one. I've had this up since August 2024. You be the one who brings us the 4 pieces of information because you're a chemist. Don't forget, ladies, these trust me bros will say anything. Ask them for the proof. Block and delete the liar who can't provide proof. Let's go, chemist. Let's go.
He's been flailing in the comments for the last 10 minutes talking about how this is subjective. And here's the thing you don't understand, user. You caring about body count, that is subjective because it's based on your feelings.
Yap.
I can't give science to a subject that's an opinion, but you still haven't, yeah.
It's not an opinion. You can't prove it matters, meaning the people saying it matters are only bringing opinions. Ego, dysfunction, indoctrination. Bye-bye, loser. I am loving my protein popsicles. Oh my God, this is such a fantastic way of getting in that protein powder, that collagen, that MCT oil. I'm going to add some creatine because somebody said. He didn't ask what the 3 facts are because he has no curiosity. Meaning what? No intelligence. Because curiosity.
He actually did at one point, but you were
Well, I was busy. Yeah.
talking, so I didn't want to interrupt you with it. But I don't think he would have received it anyway. You know what I mean? But can I share a win? Can I share a win with you? So I'm actually scheduling an appointment with a new client. Well, new but not new. So this is a woman who emailed me a few days ago, and I didn't see the email. She emailed a different email, but several years ago, she had me come to a girlfriend's retreat. So they were doing a retreat at a lake shore cabin, and they had me come as one of the people that they had coming to do stuff with them. So I did like a group session for these ladies. And so this woman reached out to me, and I don't know even how many years ago this was. And to schedule some stuff, and she said one of the women who was at that thing, at that get together, is a psychotherapist. And she said to her that this was like what I did with them was like therapy on speed.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, so now I'm feeling, I'm feeling some kind of way, and I think that this is what I need. So now we're booking a session.
Well
And you know
done.
what I did the other day? You know how I told you that I was feeling down the other day and my energy was low, and I did all of these things? And one of the things I did was what you suggested the other day, which I would love for you to do a meditation on that, but like opening yourself up to people putting up the bat signal, like here I am, la la la. I did that too. And then the next day I had that email from that lady just out of the blue.
I did a wonderful sky meditation yesterday, and I just downloaded so many souls, Diane. It was visual. And I don't always get I often don't get to get a visual. Usually it's just a sensation. But this time there was like this funnel from the sky, and I could see all these like lines, kind of like, can I think about, give yourself a medium gray canvas, and then have this shape going down the middle of it that's darker, and then have all these little lines about this big, all these little lines traveling down that funnel. And that's what I saw. All these souls were coming, and they were coming straight into my heart. It was so amazing.
That's awesome. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Cool too, because it's a way to align yourself with the people who are ready for you as opposed to just everybody,
Yeah. And my message was, come to me. I bring you safety.
Love that.
Yeah. Who here feels safer since you started watching me, following what I say, incorporating what I teach? Who here feels safer? Oh yeah, ripple straight away. Why do you guys feel safer? Can you give me feedback on that? Diane too.
Me, I think it's like the validation that, yeah, it's okay to just reject people. It's okay to just walk away from people. And I think the security of understanding red flags and what they can mean, and the safety of being grounded in your own self, right? Your own value, your own needs. I think that's how I think of it.
Yes, Carlos is me. Sandy, Carlos is because establishing boundaries. Same, Tony. Sandy, yes. Michelle, good. I do. Just not romantically, but in all areas. Carla, love that. Love. James, you too. Nice, good to see. Fern, it's okay to block people, trusting my intuition. Yes, from the start, to saying no confidently. Ooh, saying no confidently. Love that. Isn't that such a moment when you realize you are saying no more confidently than you ever have? Chris, thank you. Distancing yourself from danger brings safety. Yes, Mr. Mike. That's right. I'm in the position I am today because of everything I've learned and incorporated. Yep. Are you going to say something, Michelle?
Feeling of safety, like any other feeling, has to be an inside job first, because if you're feeling unsafe, it's a weakness, it's an insecurity that's going to have you reaching out for and allowing and accepting toxic behavior, just like validation, right? So when you feel safe within you, you make the choices that will validate that safety and reflect it.
Yeah. One red flag is enough, Chris. Yes. Augie, we know body count matters too. I don't dispute that. Riva?
The app's pissing me off today because literally I will be, everything's fine, and then the second I unmute, red bars. But can you hear me at this moment?
Yes. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, it's taught me one thing that you've taught me is to be comfortable being confident and assertive. And I remember the first time I dated this woman years ago when I lived in Knoxville, Tennessee, and we were downtown Knoxville, and this preacher dude who was like a street preacher grabbed her arm. Not grabbed, he didn't grab it hard, he just put his hand on her arm, and she pulled away and very loud, I mean embarrassingly loud almost, where it was like, do not touch me, do not touch me. And to me in that moment I was slightly embarrassed and I was like kind of in shock by it, but I always admired that, and I didn't say anything to her. I just took time to process it. And then what I realized is that no one had ever taught me to be that way, and until I came across you. And now I am comfortable having those boundaries and asserting them, and really standing up for myself. And it doesn't have to be that, that loud and out there, but if it does need to be, I won't be scared to be so.
Yeah. Because, like I said, you are in one of two positions as a mammal. You are either predator or you are prey. And you are a mammal. And so I don't want to be preyed upon. So my choice of behaviors is, if this is how you're coming at me, I'm coming back this hard, because I will not be the prey. Yeah, and I'm not going to make predators comfortable. Absolutely not. I'm going to make predators hella uncomfortable.
I love that. And I love that. I like, when I look back on that situation with the preacher, I love that she did that. Like, because she did make him uncomfortable. She did kind of put him in his place. Like, just because she's a woman doesn't mean he has the right to access her body and touch her, even if it wasn't meant in a bad way. Anyway, I love that. I don't know, that just resonated with me so deeply. And then once I started listening to you, it actually like clicked with me why that resonated with me.
I had a similar moment, Ripple, when I went out clubbing ages ago with a friend, and as we were actually leaving the club, we were done, but we were coming off the dance floor, and this guy walked by us, and I'm so used to guys, when they walk by you in a club, they, their hand on your back or whatever. It's just so normalized. And I can't remember what he did exactly, but he didn't need to walk like right where he did, right? There wasn't that crowded, and she threw her drink on him. And I remember in the moment thinking, that's extreme, right? But the more I thought about it, the more I'm like, yes, like they should be met with those things. Like it was an unwanted touch. And just because you're in a club, it doesn't mean that you have the right to touch women, right? When they haven't asked you to. Like, I mean, it's happened to me so many times, but in that moment, I was like, yes, like I've never done it, but I kind of, and I hope I never have to, but it kind of gave me permission to do that. And yeah, I do agree with that. And that's why I said that earlier. It gives you permission. You give us permission to do the behavior that we've been wanting to do, I guess.
And the word permission is very important. I've noticed, because there's been times in my life where I've needed permission. I didn't know that I needed permission until I got it, and I went, "Ooh, let me go." And so I'm glad that I'm here doing what I'm doing, because, like you just said, Diane, the permission is necessary. Women need to see other people giving them permission to be loud and bold and to fight the war appropriately. I needed permission to be confident. I needed permission to be a woman with women, instead of dulling myself around people that were jealous of the attention I was getting. But once I got it, woo, I ran with it. Okay, who we got? Who this? Who this? Michelle, hello.
Hey.
Hi.
So, why I feel safe with you is because I'm very impulsive because of my trauma. So, I don't know, I'm fight or flight. So, even when it's something that I think like dating, it's harmless, I would go ahead first without any knowledge of myself or what I was even doing or looking for. And I started to realize that it's okay to take a step back and kind of figure out who I am first and sort that out before even putting myself out there, because you want to be the person you're attracting. Like you always say that you got to be that list first. And I was like wandering aimlessly in the dating world, not even knowing who I am, where I stood, what my boundaries were. And you just make it safe to like realize, okay, like I need to like work on me, and that's okay. And there's nothing weird about that, or like it's not an insult to be single. And it's really allowed me to take my power back, especially after all the trauma I experienced.
Oh, I love that. Absolutely. I love hearing that. Yes. Good. Yeah. Thank you.
I was just thinking when Diane had mentioned the unsafe touches, and I don't know if this is the same for you, Michelle and Diane, but for me as a child, I wasn't taught to have bodily autonomy. If an adult wanted a hug, I had to give them a hug, or, I was taught just because I was a girl that, I had to behave a certain way for other adults in my life. And really, until I came across Chantel, I realized like truly what bodily autonomy truly meant, and how children need to be taught that even more so.
Had zero education on that. And in fact, when I remember, I think it was grade 6, we saw like a movie about sex, right? The Birds and the Bees in school. My mom gave me a book and said, if you have any I don't even remember the book, but she gave me a book about sex and said, if you have any questions, ask the school nurse, right? But like my son, I have taught him from a baby that when he says no, it matters, right? So even if it was his own grandparents tickling him or teasing him, if he says no, everybody stops, right? And it's very easy when kids are little to be like, oh, but we're just teasing him. No, he said no. And now he's so staunch in consent that if I go to give him a kiss or something, he's like pulls back and goes, Mom, consent. You don't have consent. So it is so important, but it's hard as parents to know what you need to teach that's not obvious. You know what I mean? That's like a really hard one. But that one I knew I needed to teach from the get-go. But yeah, I totally agree, Ripple.
Difficult because I didn't realize until I got in therapy that my parents were being, I don't know if I could say this, I'm not going to say the word, but they were being used financially, and they were controlled by family members that had like money. So it was we were taught to like perform. And if someone wanted to give us a kiss or hug, we had to, or else. So that was, my whole life I was taught to perform, to be that like good girl, that really good, cute girl. And it shows in my relationships. It shows in the pattern of my relationships and things that I have endured and experienced. So with my children, I teach them all that, but it's like, it's a struggle because right now I'm kind of like faking it. I'm kind of like going through the motions of having boundaries and stuff like that because I know I have to, but sometimes I fail miserably, and it's really scary that I fall back into that pattern, because they're watching, and I'm like so scared.
Set that calendar date, Michelle, Like when you talk to somebody, you tell them using the no kissing for 3 months dating rule. Take a look at the calendar, find your first date. If the conversation is on the first date, that's the date 3 months from this date. So we are the 21st of, what month are we? May. May. June, July, August 21st would be the date of our first kiss. If we want to kiss and start a relationship on that date. And no matter what you think, no matter what you feel, even if your movements pull you in, you push yourself away at the last second. I did that, Michelle. In No More Assholes, I'm slow dancing with somebody and I moved in to kiss them. And right before I did, I went, not the date. Not the date. And setting that date helps keep you on track.
That makes sense. Right now, after I told you I had a really bad experience, I ended up, hooking up with the guy. We did more than kiss, and he got mad at me because we were supposed to wait, and then he broke up with me for it because he's like, I don't like that we went too fast. And I'm so mad at myself for it, but rather than beat myself up, I just recognized right now I just need to, for myself, just take a step back, and I need to reread my books, and I need to do some extra work because I don't feel strong right now. And I don't feel it's right or fair to, right now, just put myself out there yet,
Did you order this?
I didn't, but I saw it the other day and it looks so amazing.
It looks amazing because your soul is asking for it. Right? Food would not look as amazing if you weren't hungry. Water wouldn't look so amazing if you weren't thirsty. You want to increase your self-esteem is what you just said, and you just told me now. Your soul already asked for it because the word amazing is already in your head.
Yeah, no, as soon as I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, because I have almost all your books. I was like, I didn't see that one in my pile. I was like, I need that one.
Get it. Put it in your cart. Use the button in the link in my bio. Use the button in the link in my bio for paper box. It's going to take you to my author page. You're going to see it right there, Michelle. Go on, Ripple. Ripple, what do you want to say, love?
Sorry about that. I was just gonna say, Michelle, just because you it doesn't feel natural yet. It's
what do you mean?
You're still doing great. Like the fact that you're you're deconstructing from your childhood, right?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, when you said you were upholding the boundaries, you're kind of faking
Yeah,
it.
because it feels like it's really scary. Like I get this overwhelming anxiety. It's me as my children, because I feel like when I go into that childlike state of fear, I know that they're watching. So I'm like, oh no, and I man up in the sense. I'm just like, no, catch yourself, because they're looking. They could see. So I do it. Whether it feels comfortable or not, I just do what I'm supposed to do that I know in my heart. But it is hard. It's not easy. It's not easy.
Michelle, I've mentioned this already today, but do you know that I do energy healing work and I can help you unpack this stuff?
First time I saw you, maybe I have seen you before. No, I did not know that.
Okay, so I run a live Sundays through Thursday evenings starting at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. So I work with people for free on the panels. So if you want to unpack, and when I say unpack, really heal the trauma so it's not in you anymore and not affecting you anymore, come to my lives and I'll help you. It's totally free.
I definitely will, because I've been struggling, and I'm in Arizona. I'm all by myself. My parents passed away, and once they passed away, it's like my dad on his deathbed told me, because he knew that I had to take care of them. He knew that I was taking care of my parents, like I was the parent parenting them. And on his deathbed, he said, now it's your turn to live. He said, go live. forget about us, forget. So definitely, I will definitely join that live. I think it's time.
Forward to it.
We're here for you, Michelle.
To choose, like, allow ourselves to choose to get off the struggle bus, right? This society, this world makes struggle like just very meaningful and important, and it's not necessary. It is not necessary.
Agree. It glorifies struggle, dysfunction, toxicity. Fighting is normal, arguing is healthy. This culture is created by males to create dysfunction. It needs to be recreated by females to reintroduce peace and functionality.
Groomed as a child to think that physical touch and intimacy is the only way that you could get love. So if it wasn't, you know, sexual in nature, it wasn't approval, it wasn't love. So it's a very confusing, like, you know, it's wrong. You know that that's sick, that whoever taught children to be that way, and now I'm like an adult, that I have this train of thinking. But for me, intimacy is like a handshake. For me, that's like a hug. It's like, oh, cool, intimacy, there we go. And it's been very hard to reel that back because I'm noticing that I feel safe with predators. I feel really safe with predators, very connected to them. And then it goes into like a parental, I want parental love. My dad never did anything. My mom never did anything to me, but there were other weirdos around. And it was just, that's the way it came out in me, that because my parents, I guess they didn't keep me safe, that I'm looking for someone to keep me safe. And I identify with these predators as safety. And it's very easy to go into intimacy because I look at that like it's a currency for safety and for protection and love.
So Lee, what topic? Oh, no. Other love languages, physical touch. That's a yes. Wolf says there are other love languages, physical touch. Michelle, have you done a love language quiz, like the 30-question quiz? Have you done that one in the past year? Hello, Jensen.
I did a love language because I don't consider that my love language. I think that's trauma, and I think that that's like a side effect, like a symptom of my trauma. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think that that's, maybe it is my love language. I think maybe acts of service, probably.
No, you don't know. You don't
No,
know.
I don't know. I never did it. Yeah, no.
So, gonna give you some homework. Do the love language quiz. Find the 30-question quiz online. Just Google love language quiz. Do the 30-question quiz, just for fun, just to see. Guys, there's a guy here. What's his name? Jared. I recommend you Diane Jared. Just Diane Jared. You guys want just Diane Jared?
Ignore him. We just let him fizzle out. Don't respond to him.
Yeah, just Diane him. He's just here looking for attention. Just Diane him. I'm pretty sure he's used to playing by himself. He'll just play by himself for a little bit. Maybe not. What he'll definitely do when he's tired of playing by himself is go play with the boys again. Because
Harry, I don't know how to break this to you, but STDs, you can't know if someone has an STD by asking them their body count. So no, body count still doesn't matter even when it comes to STDs.
only people with armpit chlamydia say that. We don't want your STDs. Keep your armpit chlamydia. Ladies, just say no to
your mother disrespectfully on the internet.
So again, we have people who want me to show you my dating book on how to weed out losers. We have people coming here who show me that they want to be the lesson to sell my books. Ladies, this is what you weed out when you let them talk, when you use my methodology, the no kissing for 3 months dating rule, and you ask all the important questions and look for all the important things. These people want to prove that when you let them yap, you're going to find out they're toxic and abusive so you can block and delete them. Thank you for selling me 2 more books. Thank you for your abusive tendencies. It helps me teach my methodology. Observation before selection. No more losers. No more abusers. No more dysfunction. The people who've never been with anybody have a less likely chance of leaving. What? Less likely a chance to have. Oh, you're
about STIs. Two people who have never been with anybody have less chance of having an STI.
You're a pedo. You're one of those. Damn. And they're just so willing to out themselves, right?
Just believe anybody what they say, right? Because if that person says I've never been with anybody, she's gonna be like, oh, okay, whatever you say must be the truth.
Purposely muted so her sync's not so loud. Yeah, safe sex practices and ask.
One of the things I realized, growing up around real predators, like these people should have been in jail, they're dead now, but they were predators, is that they are very hyper focused on that Puritan mentality and a lot of the stuff that these body count matters people are saying. If you've ever, most people have not been in a ring of predatory adults, but growing up in an environment like that, every single one of those people that are hyper obsessed with that, majority of them are probably predators, because my experience is predators are very, very hyper focused on that, and part of the grooming is that Puritan mentality. They don't match what they're saying. They want you to do other things, but they're brainwashing you into that body count matters, you're bad, you're dirty, and it's kind of funny that they're outing themselves.
They definitely do. Definitely. And I love that we are talking so much about this on social media. I love that there's an ever-growing education on this, away from purity culture and more towards logic. Yeah, no kissing for things is not waiting. It's active observation before selection to make a fully informed decision. There's no hoping games with my methodology. I'm going to commit to you and hope you introduce me to the people that are important to you. I'm going to commit to and hope you incorporate me into your life. I'm going to commit to and hope you are consistent with your behaviors. There's zero hoping. It is vetting, 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 observing, gathering the data, assessing the data, and at the first sign that this is not what you want, we let them go, because we're not going to pick people to change, because that's a waste of time. We let go of those people. We only pick the person that is fully formed, ready to be what we need. This is the book, Harvest. Do you see all the pages? Every single one is instruction. There's a lot to do when you actually want to make an informed decision when you pick a long-term partner. It's very easy to pick a stranger and hope for the best. It takes a lot of observation to pick the right person. Hi.
I think that tonight, you, after this frustrating day on the panel of having red bars all the time, every time you want to talk, it's interrupting you. I think you need to get yourself a nice steak tonight for dinner and really reward yourself for toughing it through.
So Harvest, no more assholes. It's $10 if you get it as an ebook. I also have a free book in the link in my bio, which is Fake Love Need Not Apply: How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators.
Huge red zone for Ripple.
The one for teenagers. You're welcome, my love. So the one I have for teenagers is Dating 101. I wrote this to be a textbook in high schools to teach sex ed. So this is sex ed. So get this one as a parent or parental figure, anybody who's going to hand it to the teens. Make sure you read through it. Make sure the parental figures are okay with the whole book before handing it over. Depending on the age, and I say it's never too early to get this book, even at 3 years old. So depending on the age, you may find that there's some chapters in here that you're not ready to teach them yet. So you keep the book, you pick the chapters they're ready for, and you feed it out to them. So you sit with them, you read 1 or 2 chapters, and you have a discussion and an educational moment. My daughter has a book. Okay. And has she started reading it, or? You have that book. Okay. So this is for the teenager. I'm still having steak. Okay, Harvest. I read the book yet either, but I am picking up on what is being put down. Love, love, love. Open mindset. Love this wolf. Oh, I got warm fuzzies. I love when you guys give me warm fuzzies. Good, 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 good. Harvest, you're so welcome. Absolutely. All of your classmates. Oh, her. All of your classmates, peers come to her for advice on such topics. So are you saying, is that what I'm seeing? Are you saying that your daughter read this book and is now educating her peers from what she read here? Did you just say that? Brad, I ordered that book. It's going to be my summer teach read. Oh, my summer beach read. Got it. I have that book. I'm her good. Beautiful compliment, Dr. Ajem. Coming from you as well, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Wait. She's 16, headed for college in a few weeks. Oh, you made my day. You made my day. Your 16-year-old daughter has read Dating 101, and her classmate peers come to her for advice. Amazing. We're having discussion panel in the next month with a group of teenage girls. Do you want me to come join? Would you like me to come join?
Good guest for your podcast.
Thought about that too. Absolutely. Yes, I will. Yes, I will, my love. Yes, I would love to. I would love to. Let me know when. Let me know where. Yeah. Literally changing the world. I love this. Carla says, Chantal, literally changing the world. Yes, Carla's loving it. Who else is loving the vibe right now? What good vibes lately, eh? What good vibes. Love good vibes. Absolutely, will you? Yes, I will. Good for your beautiful daughter being so wise from Dr. Ajem. Congrats to you as a parent. Yes, congrats to you as a parent. I agree. I must tell her about you. Please do. Wildfire knowledge. That's right. That's right, Wolf. Ooh, Wolf said wildfire knowledge, and I like that. Ooh, I like that. Thank you for that. I love that analogy. That's evolution, revolution, right? Wildfire knowledge. Ooh, I am her. We had discussions yesterday. We had a discussion yesterday that I went overboard with her topic. I called her today. Okay. All the hearts, Dr. Ajem. Janice, thank you. Janice, so kind. I love this feminine energy connection. Uplifting. Yes, sir. Same Z. Yes, indeed. So cool. Tearing up over this exchange. Wolf. This is the goodness that women bring. This is what women bring. This is the environment we create. Why would we not want a culture led by this, right? Only dysfunction says it doesn't want this. We have to fight against dysfunction. Your book is amazing. Apologize once again, and she ensured me that she knows the limit with her decisions with her boyfriend. Your book is amazing. Just downloaded Chantal's free book. Excited to read. Harvest, welcome. Good. Yes.
Their daughter, sorry, I don't know if that's a guy or a girl. I can't click the picture. Can get no more assholes, or should get no more assholes now that they've read Dating 101 and they already are dating.
So, Libertas, thank you. Only we guys don't appreciate empower women. Exactly. So, I am wondering, and time will tell, Ripple. I'm wondering if this means she's not going to need this. Because this title is that moment where we do this. No more assholes, because we've been through it and we're done suffering. Maybe she's not going to need this because she had this.
Astrology taught in Dating 101?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Word. Wonderful. And then my last question is, are the 12 character traits in there or only in? They are? Good to know.
Hi. I'm her. Excellent. I'm going to follow you back, my love.
Since then, yeah, that totally makes sense that if they go by Dating 101, they won't need no more assholes. I love that. I haven't read, obviously, I haven't read Dating 101, but I just, knowing this now, I love that. And now it makes sense why Diane and I think even Dondra have said, like, nah, Dating 101 is great for adults too.
Yeah. When I wrote this book, I said, put me out of work in 1 generation. So, how do we put me out of work in 1 generation? We only choose people that love us more than dysfunction. We only choose functional behaviors, and we teach our children to do the same. And in 1 generation, no need for me.
Just said it's like preventative medication or medicine, preventative medicine. I love that.
Yes. I'm not looking for lifelong clients. I'm looking to change the world. Firecracker. Oh, she's a firecracker when it comes to self-love and boundaries. Where'd she get that from, Mama? Where'd she get that from, Mama? You can change the cycle. Yes, indeed, Dr. Ajam. And we know how. And we're doing it. We're not just talking it. We are doing it. Love that for her. Yes. Look at this. Makes sense.
Things, Chantel, for me that made me gravitate towards your lives and your content was that my main abuser was a woman. She was a Puritan religious woman. And I was always afraid of women. Even till this day, I'm kind of like, I tread lightly, you know? And you make it feel so safe. Like, you know, it's tough love sometimes because you say honest things, but you're not like mean about it and you're very welcoming. It's a very, how can I explain it? Very warm, safe environment to where I can receive what you're saying and like apply it and not feel like I'm in danger or like maybe this is not the right thing, but it's a very lovely place to be.
Yay. I'm glad you feel that way. Yeah, my mom was my abuser. And then it was a boy. But yeah. You must read and understand the book.
I really believe, just from my experience working with people and my own experience, that when we don't heal that childhood pain, we end up choosing our parents again. And that's why those first partners, boyfriends, girlfriends, whatever, can be abusive, can like mimic. We choose them because that's what we know, that's what we're used to. We don't know any different, right? Even when it's toxic.
Yeah.
After reading Dating 101, would you say that could facilitate people's inner child healing process?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends what that is, but the book is like it's literally like Dating 101, so it's information about. And I don't remember, like I kind of skimmed it, like I read it really quickly because I was giving it to my son. What I got from it is just more basic knowledge about dating and our bodies and, you know, the chemicals and all of the things that I had never learned about.
Instincts. And I also talk about casual sex in there. And how to practice casual sex, and also like I talk about sexuality, whereas I don't in No More Assholes. So I talk about casual sex, sexuality, empowerment with your body. I talk about understanding your own body, like taking the time to understand what gives you pleasure so that you can teach that. Sexual communication, I teach that. Sexual coercion, how to recognize it and get rid of it.
The book can counter information you've received, right, about the world and about yourself, but I heal the pain. I don't know that I would do that, but
I love that Dr. Ajam called it a textbook because she works in therapy, and so she recognized how I wrote it, that intention.
yes, I agree.
Yay, good, thank you. That honors me, actually. Yay.
Cool. I've been in therapy for years, and I actually use your books in therapy when I can't articulate or I get frozen and I don't know like what to talk about. My therapist will say, "We'll pull out your books and let's pick something from it and let's work on it." So it works with my therapy, and my therapist loves your books.
Thank you.
Really cool. That's a great way to like let's pick a topic from the book. That's awesome.
Yeah. Or like, show me in the book what's talking about what you're trying to express. Love that. If I know her, who's her? Sean Marie. Hi.
Hi, are you wanting? I was waiting my turn, so I guess it's my turn. All right, so you know the lady I go to 3 times a week to help her work out. She's about anywhere from 350 to 400 pounds, and gets around in her house on her office chair. She doesn't walk. And part of her problem, she says, is that her husband brings in food that is tempting. Yeah, I've got a cockatiel. And I spoke to her about that. I said, what if he stopped bringing in the food? What will stop you from going out once you can walk and getting food you are tempted with before? So he's not making you eat those foods. She says, no, I'm not. He's not. She says, but he brings in stuff that I really like. I said, okay, let's switch this around, because we're going to talk about male ego, because his love language is giving things that they really like food. He likes feeding her. I said to her, say, thank you very much. But I didn't tell her, I told her not to say but I worded it differently. Thank you very much. I love the thought you've been thinking about me. I would like, instead of this, please give me whatever is on her diet. I'm craving this. So feed his ego, because ego is not our friend, but if you love somebody, you try to word it in such a way to get what she wants, instead of something that's going to tempt her. So lately, he's been giving her blueberries instead. She says, well, I'd like something else. And I said, well, tell him that. And so she's 75. He's like 78. And they've been married for over 50 years. And I'm trying to coach her through how to, and is a very good replacement, how to work with a man who is an enabler. And I also reminded her that even though he brings her in that food, she can choose not to eat it, or she can eat less of it, because she's not losing weight. And I said, I cannot feed you I cannot make your meals. I can't make your choices, because once you get to that size, the size you want, if you get to that size you want, then nothing's going to stop you from reversing everything you just did. And I think that listening to you has taught me everything you have taught me has helped me to try to reword things and spin things around. He understands that she wants to lose weight. He really does. I understand. I don't think he knows how to express his love any other way, because she feels like he's sabotaging her. But ultimately, she has to make the choice, and the right choice is to stay within her caloric intake, or to stay on keto, or right now she's doing keto. But there's still such thing as too much food. So maybe there's other ways I can word things to her. But she doesn't have to eat the food, Zombie. You cannot. I am getting her to understand that it's not him. She has to control her environment.
Sean Marie, would you say she has a food addiction?
I do. I do really think, because I've been there to see food that she's not on her keto. That's not keto.
So, I kind of want to point out something about addiction. That, let's just say somebody has a C addiction. Somebody has an addiction to drinking or to doing something, right? Let's just say a drinking addiction. They're addicted to alcohol. So they could be perhaps like they can't have alcohol in their house because it's going to be drunk. They can be at a party and other people are drinking alcohol, and they can look at the alcohol and want the alcohol, but for them, it's the offer that's going to put them over. I can look at it and not ask for it, even though I want it. I can resist the impulse to ask for it, but I can't resist the impulse to say yes when it's offered. There's a particular weakness around addiction. And when we recognize that weakness, we can start to set up specific boundaries that help us manage ourselves with the understanding of the weakness. So a specific boundary is, I'm not going to have alcohol in the house, because I know if it's in the house, it's going down my throat. And so I think that's why she's trying to say, please don't bring this in the house, because I can resist the impulse to go out and buy it myself. But when it's offered, I'm too weak. Does that make sense?
Because I have also struggled throughout my life with issues with food, and I say this to my husband, I say to multiple, you can tell a person to go on a diet is like telling a smoker to stop smoking. Unless they are in the right mindset to do so, it's not going to work. And I told her, unless you're in the right mindset, it's not going to work. So we talked about ways of coping, because she says he stores the food in the kitchen. Well, I said, what can he do? She says, well, if he puts it in the office, I don't go get it. I said, what keeps you from putting it in the office and you keeping it in there? And working with ways that she can cope. Yeah. And listening to you, I'm just trying to figure out other ideas, because I did not overcome my food addiction. I do have my weakness, at times weakness, and I do gain. But I also understand, after all these years that of working with it, that there are ways to cope.
Yeah. But where she's at right now with her addiction, that's, like basically what she needs is for people to listen to what she says.
Yeah, I listen and I help, and I let her say she's not motivated. I wish I could find ways, but there's nothing I can do to make her take the step except helping her adapt her environment. And if his love language is food and gifts, why doesn't she just tell him what food to get instead. You know, I love this, and she doesn't want to hurt his feelings, and I understand, because if you're have somebody saying, I'm giving you this gift because I love you, and then you say, no, I don't want it, that's kind of a rejection. So we have to reword that. So instead of say, I love this, however, I would love this even more. And maybe there's a different way I can word it.
No, just she's communicating that she can not go into the office and eat breakfast, and she can go to the store and buy the food. Just don't put the food in front of her, is what she's saying.
Yeah, that's it. And I've said, okay, well, let's find a way to help him understand not to put it in there, and ways to adapt to that.
Well,
And
here's the thing, Sean Ray. Can you mute your microphone?
my mute, yeah.
Just because I'm getting an echo when I talk, and then also lots of background noise. So if he is buying the food and putting it in the house instead of in his office after she told him, don't bring this to me, buy it for yourself and keep it over there for yourself. If she's told him that, especially if she said it more than once, he is not listening to her. He is attempting to sabotage her. And I saw somebody point out in the comment section, maybe it's because he's afraid if she gets thinner, she'll be prettier. She's prettier, she'll move on. So listen, she's communicating and she's doing so properly. She's doing the right thing with what she is doing. She understands her limitations. She's setting boundaries, and she's wanting the people who love her to hear what she is saying. If he's not hearing what she's saying, she's not the problem. He's the problem. He's not respecting her. He's not a teamwork with her. He's actively trying to sabotage her, and that does need to be addressed.
I agree, Chantel, because I was sitting here thinking when Sean Marie said that he loves her and that's why he brings it. No, that's not love. He loves the way it makes him feel when he brings her that. But if he loved her, he would respect the boundary that she has put in place.
He would respect how she is trying to achieve success.
And I fully do. I don't know any other way at this point in time. I don't think I would tell her, because I've told her to put in the boundary, and I don't know how else to work with her. I don't think she would be quite ready for a Chantelism, as you know, boundary and leave, especially when she's housebound. And I will be there, and I did tell her that if there's any food that she is in there that is in the house that she doesn't want, I will be willing to go into her house and take it away out of the house. That's the best I can do at this moment. I'm her sounding board, and I'm hoping that they don't have to take her. Well, she at this point, she will probably leave the house 350 to 400 pounds. And I've not seen it, but I'm doing my best to be there for her.
I had the gastric bypass surgery. I struggled with addiction, food addiction. Just based on my trauma, I had a lot of problems with substance. Like I'd eat my feelings, or I was a smoker, stuff like that. And I think there's like 3 things going on. It's the age. It's very difficult when you're that far along in life. You got the addiction, which definitely you need addiction therapy. Like, it's so important. It's not going to fix everything, but it's like a tool. And then there's like, it seems like an eating disorder as well. So it's like, there's 3 things going on, all very, very difficult. People in my support group with the gastric bypass, like, we shouldn't be eating certain things because we'll go into dumping syndrome and literally vomit foam. It's very painful. and they will push through that to eat what they want to eat. So I always say therapy, 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 because that's what I did, and it didn't happen overnight. I've been in therapy over 20 years. So it's not an easy fix, but it got me to where I am now. So I don't know if that helps, maybe suggesting therapy.
I can't wait to get my hands on you and do some work with you because it's not going to take, it is not going to take 20 years, my friend.
That is exactly what I was sitting here thinking. You just pulled the words out of my head, Diane. I'm like, dude, Diane's gonna do magic on you.
And you know what I wanted to say to you, Michelle, because you kept saying it's hard, and I wanted to say to you, you need to change that. Every time you want to think, every time you want to say it's hard, it's not easy. Every time you think in your head, it's not easy. I want you to correct yourself and go, wait a minute, it's easier than I think it is.
I've suggested to her about counseling and meditation, and we will do about times of coloring to help her with her meditation. But I don't feel that she's at the mode where she's open to listening to Chantel, because Chantel takes a special kind of person to be open enough, minded enough to listen.
Sean Marie, you're with her though to help her exercise, right? Like, and you're listening to her, you're acting as a friend and a sounding board, but you're not her therapist. And I think that you're kind of beating your head against the wall, trying to get her to change her behavior, to do something different. And maybe all she needs from you is just support and to listen to her.
I do mostly time, but and stuff. I'm not going to make you do anything. I'm just here to listen and give you input, and that's it. My nose is bleeding. I'm going to head out. Thank you guys for listening, and I will keep listening to y'all, okay?
Okay, go take care of yourself, my love.
Thank you for the feedback. Also, like, I never realized that my verbiage, right? Like I say it's hard. But when I do say that, I try not to be boastful, because after my surgery, I've been like really successful, and like I've come so far with my addictive behaviors. Like I'm sticking to the program. I'm very healthy right now. But I think from being in group, like I've been in addiction groups that were taught to kind of like sympathize with people, but maybe my verbiage is not a healthy verbiage, because me reiterating that it's hard to people that are struggling probably isn't good either. So now I'm going to be mindful of the way I communicate what I'm trying to say.
What you should be resonating with, or what you should be, what is the word that you just used? The word just left me. Like identifying with, or what's the word you just used? Matching, or whatever. Somebody help me. What word did she use?
I don't know.
Sympathizing with, or
Sympathizing with, yes. So what you should be sympathizing with is the growth, is the greatness, is the expansion, right? And we are used to like resonating with and sympathizing with misery and struggle. And we have to stop doing that. We have to stop doing that, because, you know, mediocrity is not impressive. It's not motivating. And mediocrity is not inspiring, but greatness is. And you moving through things and owning the path that you've taken, and owning the success that you've had, and where you are now instead of where you were yesterday, that's the inspiring shit, right?
And I think that when I use that verbiage and when I communicate that way, I'm now recognizing that it's part of that people pleasing and shrinking, because my abusers saw what I was capable of, and they always try to snuff me out, and they trained me to speak this way. So now it's deprogramming and reprogramming with exactly what you said. Celebrate the wins, celebrate greatness, talk about the things that are working and how it is possible. But I just caught myself, like if you guys didn't point it out, I wouldn't have even recognized that I was doing that.
So this is a really, really, really big part of the work that I do, is highlighting the importance of language and how we are being trained by our culture to subconsciously use language that goes against us and keeps us holding ourselves down. Once we start understanding how language is being used against us, we can start using language in our favor to build ourselves up.
100%. I think it was about 5 or 6 years ago. No. Yeah, 5 or 6 years ago when I really started to focus on the importance of how I was speaking and what words I was choosing. And it absolutely is life changing.
I always wondered why predators gravitated to me. It was something that I would, I was ruminating on it, like, why? Like, I'm so healthy. I'm doing all these good things. Like, I'm not a bad person. And now, when you said that, I'm recognizing it's the way I speak and the things that I'm saying. They could pick up on it instantly, and they know what time it is, and I wasn't recognizing that.
Yes. So what you are describing right now is how predators actually look for victims in their behaviors. They can, because again, I'm going to repeat this so many times. We are mammals. In the mammal world, you are one of two things, predator or prey. And active predators are watching how you move to see what you are. If the way you walk is with shoulders slumped forward, with the head down, averting the gaze of people, they know they can get you. If the way you walk is with your shoulders back, your chin even, and you scope your environment and you meet their eyes even for a second, they know you clocked them. They know you're aware of them. They're looking for people who lack situational awareness because they're too insecure to even want to engage. Those are the people they can prey on because they don't know better. They can tell you haven't been taught to protect yourself. People who know how to protect themselves don't act like prey. They make sure they're not caught by a predator that's bigger than them. So we're scoping, we're scanning, we're making sure we're clocking you so we know if we need to watch you longer. They watch how we walk, and if our walk is soft, they know they can get us. If my walk is strong, they know I'll fucking throat punch them. You know what I mean? So you need to be aware of how you move so that you're moving in ways that don't clock you as prey.
And pay attention to when they are testing you. This happens to me often, particularly with males. They will test me to see what they can get away with, and they will test me to see if they can dominate me. And what they'll do is they'll say something that can lean one way or the other. Like the other day, this guy said, you don't know what you're doing with that flatbed, do you? And I just looked at him. If you do not shut shit down when they belittle you in any type of way, they will take it further if given the opportunity. I looked at him and I said, I would work circles.
Ripple, you're going away again. You red barred.
If I would have fed, can you?
Ripple.
I'm going to mute your mic.
Harry, hello. What did you want to say?
Well, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. I hope everyone on the panel's well too.
Of course we are.
Well, it's very nice to see you. I'm stumbling over my words already. This doesn't usually happen. So I wanted to know if there was any, opposition to the claim, because I've been I've been making not arguments. We had this conversation yesterday. I've been making my statements to a couple of my friends today, and they actually, heard me out for once.
Okay. Harry, sometimes it's hard for me. Like I remember people, but not quite in context. Were you here yesterday?
Yeah, I was. Yeah.
I gave you some talking points.
Yes, you did, and I used them. They proved to be very helpful, actually. So thank you.
Amazing. Tell me more. I'm all here.
I asked them why did they think that body count matters, and unsurprisingly, they said the point that I told you yesterday is that their friends told them, and I asked them, well, did your friend give you, the source that they got? Like, did they tell you where they got their information from, or are they just plainly, talking out of their ass? And they said, well, they never actually showed me anything to do with what they were claiming, and I was like, well, that's the first issue, because you're going off of what somebody else has told you, but you haven't actually seen the evidence to back up their claim. And I came into the conversation as calmly as I could. I didn't yell. I didn't raise my voice. My tone didn't change. I stayed completely calm the entire time. And I feel like it's because I took like quite a calm approach to the topic. And it's because of you that I was able to have that kind of good faith conversation. So I just want to say thank you.
I'm glad. Let's hear some more. So you pointed that out. What was their reaction to that? Like, did they become thoughtful?
Well, they were kind of contradicting like anything else that their friend had ever told them. And I said, well, I'm not, with all due respect, I'm not interested in anything else that they've told you. For the sake of the conversation, I would like to stay on topic.
Well done. Okay, where to go from there?
And he kind of went. He's said quite a few things about body count, mattering. And I said, well, does he have any reasons, that he hasn't, gone to a reliable source for, that he think that might be the reason why he thinks that body count might matter? And he said, I've never really, asked why he thinks it matters. Because but I don't know how long they've been friends for. I think they've been friends for 10, 11 years, maybe. So I think he just takes everything that he says and takes it off as factual. He didn't actually give me any claims that he'd made. But I did ask if I could, maybe get in contact with his friend and speak to them directly to maybe understand the view more, so I can do my own kind of research on his worldview. And he said he'll try his very best, but he doesn't really talk to many people. I don't really understand that rhetoric, because obviously I've heard quite a bit about this friend, and he seems very open and very sociable. So unless he just doesn't want to have an open and honest conversation about body count, then I don't know what's going on. But I would like to, hear the worldview and hear why he thinks the way he does. But it might be a while. It could be years before I get to speak to this person. But if I ever do get to speak to them, then I will be. I'm not going to say eternally grateful, but I'll be grateful enough that they've given their time to sit down and have the conversation.
Love it. So Was there anything that he said where you feel you might want some help, perhaps some talking points to address this the next time you hear it? Or anything he said where you're wondering if you could have given a better answer and maybe I can help you provide it?
Well, he actually asked where, like, is there anywhere that I can read, like, about body count and why it doesn't matter? And I said it's actually quite funny that you should say that, because I've been getting help from a woman called Chantel. And he went, well, is this like a therapist or something along those lines? And I went, no, she's not a therapist. She's in my eyes, a social media influencer who gives a debate and open forum kind of platform on why body count does not matter. I showed him your profile. He said that he'll check you out. He said he'll probably drop you a follow. I showed him everything that you're on. I told him to go online and look up Canada's dating coach, and he saw you right there. And I told him about your book, and he said he'll look into buying it, and he feels bad for almost believing his friend. And I said you shouldn't feel bad because it's his worldview, it's not yours. You were just listening to how he felt on the matter.
I want to help you with people that are willing to step into logic by giving you my 3 facts for why body count doesn't matter. Do you have pen and paper?
I have a laptop next to me. I can open the notepad document on there.
Okay. So I want you to title it 3 facts for why body count does not matter.
Okay, those.
And then say okay when you're done.
I type very fast, so I was done within a matter of seconds.
Okay, below that, you type body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts.
Okay.
And then you can do a little exercise with them. You can say, let's take a moment and define who you are. Because we're going to touch into that in a little bit. Like if you wanted to do an expanded exercise with them, and then they're going to write stuff like, well, I'm honest, I'm respectful, I'm loyal, I'm trustworthy, I'm patient. They're going to, tell them to give you all their best qualities. And by looking at this list, you get an idea, right, Harry?
Yeah.
So get them to write a list of things like that, okay? And then you're going to go, okay, we're going to touch back into that list in a second. Now, you're going to say to them, okay, that list that we wrote, that's you defining yourself so that you know what you deserve, right? We're going to take that list. We're going to ask you, if you were looking for a long-term partner and you wanted somebody who was everything on that list, would you need to observe them over time to see if they are this person? What would your answer be, Harry?
I honestly think that I would need to, well, not observe them to the point where it's counted as creepy, but just observe it.
Of course not outside the window looking inside their living room, but spending time with them.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I completely misinterpreted that.
So when you have him list a bunch of things that he considered himself, like honest, hardworking, having goals and ambitions, being loyal, being trustworthy, those kinds of qualities. And you can download this list for free, by the way, in the link in my bio, if you wanted to even use my printout with them. So you're going to say, if you wanted to pick somebody with all these qualities, would you need to spend time with them observing their behavior, yes or no? So Harry, you would say yes, right?
I would indeed. And I'm gonna go ahead and just say that my partner is pretty much all of them. And we've been together for nearly 2 years now, and it's probably been the the best time that I've ever had in my life, primarily because we see eye to eye on quite a lot of things. She has been probably that. This is a very, it's a very like beneficial thing for the both of us because we haven't exactly been financially responsible, in the past, but we're working together to work towards being financially responsible.
Harry, this is a beautiful story, but I want to continue the lesson.
Okay, I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay, so you wrote those notes, right? You have a list of qualities, and then you ask them, if you were looking for somebody with all of these qualities, would you need to observe their behavior over time to see if they have these qualities? Somebody using an ounce of critical thinking and logic is going to say yes. And then you switch it around. So you can start with either person. If I wanted somebody with all of these, would I need to observe them? If you wanted somebody with all of these, would you need to observe them? Because what I'm doing with that back and forth is I'm making sure they're thinking both ways. I need to observe to know. I need to be observed to be known. I want them to acknowledge the two sides of it. And then number 3 is if I wanted to know, and the operative word is know, if I wanted to know if somebody has an STD, do I have to ask them to go to the doctor and get tested and get the results and show me the results? So those are the 3 questions that are the facts about how to pick a long-term partner. So take a second, Harry, and write down the 3 questions. You want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
If you wanted to know if someone has these qualities, do you need to observe them over time? If I wanted to know if somebody has these qualities, do I need to observe them over time? If I wanted to know if you have an STD, do I need to ask for the test results? Let me know when you're done.
Okay. Oh dear God, how did I pass English? My grammar is horrible. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so they're going to answer those questions. And then here's the next set of questions. Notice how we keep asking questions to get critical thinking going. So here's the next set of questions. You're going to type this as I say it. Okay, Harry?
Yeah, not a problem.
Okay. Is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time and catch an STD? Is it possible somebody could have a low body count or a 0 body count and not have all of these qualities? Those are the 2 questions.
Okay, that's been put down.
So the logical answer is it is possible. You can sleep with one person one time, catch an STD. The logical answer is it is possible somebody could have a low or 0 body count and not have all these qualities. Once you get those answers, what you then say is it not true? So type this as I say it.
Okay.
So type this. If I ask somebody their body count and they say 1, do I have the facts about their STD test results? If I ask somebody their body count and they say any number, do I have the facts about their personality? A logical person says no to those 2 questions. So then you say, a person who practices logic and stick to facts doesn't ask for a number because it doesn't give the information we're looking for, like STD testing results, and if you are the person I'm looking to commit to.
I completely agree with that, to be honest. I have a question for you though, Chantel. Have you ever come like obviously do you teach this kind of stuff for a living
This is
or?
my job. I'm working right now.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So do you ever come across people who only ever look for maybe a few of the qualities, or do you ever come across people who look for all of the qualities on the list?
So I teach people to define themselves to know what they deserve. My number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. So I teach people to understand who they are, understand what they're looking for, and look for discrepancies. If what they're looking for is above and beyond who they are, then who they're looking for isn't looking for them, because like attracts like, and logical, smart people want their match.
Yeah, yeah, I can agree with that. Honestly, I can.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. But Chantel, thank you for the help, like the further help. Sorry, I
Yeah.
do really appreciate it. I don't know if you're gonna be live tomorrow doing this, or
Of course. Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern time for minimum 2 hours, and I'm often here at this time, my love.
fair enough. Okay. Well, thank you for the extra help. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a great rest of your day.
You too, anytime, Harry.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So fun, so fun, so fun. All right, so I'm making another batch of protein popsicles. Mama makes protein popsicles. I got myself some, what's this? Stainless steel. I got some stainless steel popsicle molds. I don't know if this is a bad thing or not. I'm weird. I'm reusing popsicle sticks. So I got my protein powder. I've got some collagen. I just tossed in some a banana that I peeled last night because I used the peel on my face, but I didn't eat the banana. So I'm gonna throw that in there too. I'm gonna throw in some vanilla, some MCT oil. I'm going to mix it with salt water to make it liquidy enough. Taking a break from dating, heal, work on myself. Yes, love that. You inspired me to make protein pancakes. Whoa, love this. Love, love, love. All right. Okay, some vanilla. I measure nothing, by the way. I raw dog everything in life. Oh, I also added some of this. Ooh, I added some of this too. Some of my mushroom powder. What do you want to say, love? Was that Ripple? Uh-oh.
I was gonna say I love pancakes, but they're also to me they're like dessert, so I don't eat them often. But dude, pancakes are good. Protein pancakes are also really good. Doesn't matter any pancake.
You know what else I'm gonna throw in here? I'm gonna throw in some omega oil, fish oil. It's been sitting in my fridge forever. Why not? Let's make this oily. So much oil.
Dag, your name sucks for one. Also, you are wicked. You are the most wicked. You are the most wicked. You have the most wicked heart. C. Polk was right. You're wicked, but not wicked like Massachusetts wicked. You're wicked like the worst.
Like green witch wicked.
Yeah.
You're a
Like
green
Green
witch.
Witch wicked.
You're a green witch wicked. We gotta melt you.
Your question in the chat. No one is stopping you. Denied. Access denied. Please insert cash or select payment type. Which trial? Which trial, doctor? I want to know the same thing. Why do you have such a wicked heart? I already told you your access is denied until you gift the host. You're not coming up. Or you can ask your question in the chat.
Massachusetts. Okay. So, that guy who's saying blah, 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 wicked heart, that person is upset that his mom was religiously indoctrinated and had him, even though she didn't want to. And he's got mommy issues, which is why he's over here spewing his bullshit to us, because he just doesn't like women because his mom didn't like him because she never wanted to have him.
I love how you just calmly destroyed him.
How you sound like a child. How old are you, MDAG?
Don't say my name.
You did that so calmly that I had to process what the words were coming out of your mouth to realize that you absolutely dog walked him.
Speaking of dog walking, I saw somebody talk about like how when you have enough money, you don't have to ask how much it is or something to that effect. Or I may read into something, but that's what went into my mind. When I go shopping, I don't look at the price of things. I put in my basket. I want it, I put in the basket. And that's what you do when you have enough for what you want. The guys complaining about paying for dates, it's because you don't have enough money to put it in the basket. And that's what they're complaining about, the price of things, because they're looking at the price and they're going, I can't afford this. You smell the smoke? All right, I made
My pee-pee isn't big enough to fill her up, so I'm gonna blame her and her past sexual encounters for my little pee-pee.
Your lock is too big. No, bro. It's just that a key is actually, small. A key is 2 inches. Ain't nothing wrong with my size.
Them old timey keys, like the ones on the huge ring that they used to carry around. That was like the size of your hand, like the whole.
Those keys. They're called skeleton keys, aren't they? My great aunts had them at their house.
Celine Dion, is that before she looked like she was dying or after?
See the resemblance. Don't see the resemblance at all.
All right. Let's pour some popsicles. Never heard a real man talk
I don't see the resemblance, but I do think that your character reminds me of Cher.
Ooh, baby,
Like your
give me-
personality reminds me of Cher.
Yeah. It should also remind you of Judge Judy. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. I'm seeing all these Judge Judy clips on TikTok and I'm like, damn, that's me. That's me. That's so me. I should have my own show where I'm like, you know, I have people that are like fighting for a relationship. Like one of them wants to go and the other one wants to keep them. And they're like, you know, should we keep this relationship or not? And I'd be like, Judge Judy doing the whole Judge Judy thing, you know, the way she does it, because
You'll be like,
she's
let's go to the quiz. Let's go to the quiz. Let's take it to the quiz. And then everybody's going to be rolling their eyes like, oh no, not the quiz. I'm out for sure.
Oh man. All right. Pour myself some popsicles. This is turning into a whole system, you guys. A whole system. Any light? I think I need to get some creatine because somebody said it's so good for you. So might start throwing some creatine into my popsicles.
Oh,
Hi.
I thought my screen froze.
I know, it got so quiet. I was hoping you guys would talk amongst yourselves for a moment.
He says that you're also like you are the weakest link lady. Totally.
Oh, that's me. That is me. 100%.
Oh no, never mind.
What?
It was a game show and the lady was like, you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
You're the weakest link.
I was thinking it was Kathy Regis, but I don't think it was her. I was about to say, oh, is it Kathy Regis? But I'm not sure if it was her.
No, it was some British woman the first season. So, I like that my protein popsicles when I just like just chocolate and I don't throw in the berries. It tastes better frozen than it does in its unfrozen state. So, yay for that.
Protein flavored or unflavored?
Chocolate flavor.
Wait, what did you say?
She said chocolate flavor.
Oh, chocolate flavored. Okay, because I was going to give you some ideas for mixes, but it's not going to go well with chocolate.
The protein powder I got is gross, but I do like to put it in my coffee. I just don't like the flavor of the protein powder. I just put a little extra vanilla almond milk to take the flavor away. It tastes, I swear to God, it tastes just like how semen smells. If anyone knows what I'm saying, there's a distinct smell. You know what smell I'm talking about? Do you know what smell I'm talking about?
I don't.
Not acknowledging this anymore.
I have a very sensitive nose, so everything has a smell to me.
It has a what smell, Ripple? It smells like who?
It smells like semen.
Oh. I see.
It tastes like semen.
That's the thing about semen. It's so gross. It's vivid.
Okay, so you do know what I'm talking about. Okay.
Baby girl. That slightly acidic tang to it. Yeah, no. Yeah. What's the difference between like and love? Any guesses? A spit and a swallow.
Oh.
All right. Uh-huh.
Dondra, I wonder if that works on men with the pineapple juice. That's a good thought. They should look into that.
Pineapple juice was for both.
No, but I do know for women, like, listen. I love vagina. Like, love it, love it, love it. Give it to me. But semen is so gross. But I love it anywhere but my mouth.
It is gross. I don't know why these boys think it's special. It's not tasty.
And Sean Marie, 100%. Diane, the chat is saying yes, it makes a difference for men. So, y'all be telling them. I don't want anything to do with it anymore, but y'all be telling them.
Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. All right, let's freeze these babies. Good there, you're so cute. Oh crap. point of view. Okay. I refuse to swallow. Ooh, Rifa. Thank you. New here. Hello. Over the finish line. What? E for diet is key. Oh, very true. Vegan diets make a difference. KKK. There's nothing wrong with you having consensual sexual history, especially if you put in the effort to be pleasurable to the person you were with. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Dr. Hashem. Oh my goodness. No worries. Yeah, body count doesn't matter. What matters more than who you did is who you are. Period. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello, what topic are you here for?
Hello, how does it openly feel to be a whore? I was asking a question. Does it feel good or does it feel...
Sound like an asshole. How does it feel to
Is
be
it
an
cuz... Shut up,
asshole?
you
And
fat cunt.
you shut up. Oh, shut up. Shut up.
What idiots? Like, do they enjoy their lack of intellect? Here's the thing about stupid people. They don't know they're stupid. So.
How does it feel
Smart,
to
with
have
my
your
British
G-spot
accent.
in your butt?
Yeah. Why is your G-spot in your butt? So were you and the boys looking at each other while you did that? Hmm? Were your bros and homies getting off on your abuse of women because your bros and homies, you like to dock each other? Because you don't like the ladies. Don't like the ladies. But you and your bros very much enjoy watching each other. Huh? I can tell. Sorting. Atasa. Irrelevant.
It's pretty fucking awesome. It feels great.
He ain't got nobody to swallow him. His boys are spitting. He got offended when I said the difference between like and love is a spit and a swallow because he watched his boys spit him out. He went, bro, I thought you loved me. I thought you loved me. I feel unloved now. And now he had to attack us because he felt unloved by his bros. Spit him out. Ah. His mom wished he was a spit. The ones that are miserable in their existence, you can tell they know their moms didn't want them. My mom was forced to have me. My mom was forced to marry young. My mom was forced to endure having children. She was forced to endure her husband's touches. She was forced to give it to him when he wanted because she was told it was her job. She didn't want me. She didn't want him. She didn't want the sex that made me. She resented me because she had to have the sex, had to have the pregnancy, had to have the birth. She wishes I wasn't alive. And I'm going to go around the internet and spread my mommy issues over every woman I see. Because I don't love myself. And I feel unloved by women. He told everyone his deep issues, didn't he? He came and behaved, and we went, uh-oh, that one's got problems. That's block and delete, not a relationship. So whatever extra I have, sometimes the extra's been like up to here because I don't measure anything. So whatever extra I have, I put in a dish, I put in the freezer, and it's a little dish of ice cream. Mom was a teen bride, yeah. Run far and fast from those ones. They'll never be healthy. Not to you, not till they fix themselves. Not until they take responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. He provided data, exactly, Dr. Ajam. He let us know who he is. He let us know he's abusive, just like 100% of the people who come here saying body count matters, another abusive person. Are you seeing the pattern? 100% of the time. It doesn't matter what your age is. My husband and I are the same age. We are literally born 4 months apart. I have a much higher body count than him. It doesn't matter what your age is. It doesn't matter what the number is. What matters is who you are. One question for the women, yeah. Is it offensive to be compared to gold? It depends what other qualities you're talking about. How do you compare women to gold? We are diamonds. Love this. How do you compare women to gold? And then I'll because I don't know.
Personally, love gold. I think gold is so sexy.
I'm turning to gold. I'm turning to gold. Like gold doesn't devalue after exchanging hands. Oh, interesting analogy. Yeah, you too.
But if you're comparing women to gold, they could come back and say that not all gold is pure, right? They can start talking about the purity of gold.
Would you want an ounce of 14 karat gold that's been owned by one person or that's been owned by 1,000 people before you? How about that question? So maybe next time they come here going blah, blah, blah vehicle, we're going to say, honey bunny, if you want to compare me to an object, use an appropriate object. Compare me to gold, not diamonds, because diamonds do devalue. Mm-hmm.
They can send shops, but they still purify it every time they do that.
Amber, of course. At the end of the day, definitely. Gold necklace.
I am particular about gold. I only prefer solid gold. I don't want hollow gold pieces, plated gold pieces. I prefer solid gold for the value that I can get from it later in life should I decide to sell it. And I only prefer 18 karat and up. So for the exact same reasons, they value better with time, or quicker, I should say. It gains value quicker. Gold value does always fluctuate, but it's still always going up regardless. Like it might have a little dip here and there, but it's still constantly going up. It doesn't dip for long before it goes even higher. People test gold and it's very rare that you're going to have pure gold. I think 24 karat gold is the closest to pure gold jewelry that people get, and that's 99 or 98%, I believe. And I like 18 karat. It's like 75%. Don't quote me on that, but in the 70s, which is a decent range.
Ripple, is there a place where you would buy gold because, you know, the price is right?
There are certain places, websites. I do have particular people that I buy from because the price is right. But if I'm out, like when I was in Mexico looking at gold pieces, I was going based off of the gram weight. If you go somewhere and they don't want you weighing their pieces, you immediately walk out. Because it should be by gram weight, and you can go up on that for, obviously they have to make some money. But when they're charging like 200-300 times the gram weight, that's a scam.
Okay. Is there any websites you would recommend? Can you send me links?
I'll send you two of my favorites. One is for good, hold on.
Oh, you have a mineral guy. Ripple knows her goal. She sure does, eh? Like to know as well. Here we go. Ripple, just I guess tell us. I love this. I love the range. Wolf, look at what you started here. I love the range of conversations that we have and the way that we can just like educate each other on so many levels about so many things. Buy gold and silver bullion. Oh yes, I have friends who do that.
AirPod died. I had to switch it out. Jikoji is my favorite for online ordering. It's hang on a second. Let me find out how to make sure I spell it right. I think it's Jcoje. Hang on. In the chat, Jacoje. They're great, and theirs is Italian gold. Very reliable to order from online, and very fair pricing and great quality pieces, great quality gold, great quality craftsmanship. And then if you're interested in used gold, Hawaiian rope chains, they have more than just rope chains, but you can order from them if you're interested in used gold, which again, nothing wrong with that. They also, do they only sell solid pieces? I can't remember, but they do have great solid pieces. I think they only sell solid gold. I'm a solid gold girly. I don't recommend getting plated or hollow. Definitely don't buy from like Macy's or anywhere in a mall. They are never solid gold. They will tell you, oh, it's real gold. It's real gold. Yeah, it could be real gold if it's plated. It could be real gold if it's hollow. But if it's not solid gold, they're going to charge you for solid gold prices when it's hollow gold.
I like how Costco tells you how many grams it is.
Oh, that's a new thing they're doing though. The gold bars, right? That's a new thing Costco started doing. I think that's really cool that they're doing that.
Yeah. Respect your temple. Exactly. I don't let some schmo tell me what to do with my temple. I respect myself too much to listen to idiots. My temple is not managed by fools.
Hey, Jose, do you know how many people visit temples? Like thousands and thousands of people visit temples.
Yeah, lots
Your
of people.
analogy sucks.
Jose doesn't enter temples though, because he's not religious. He just hides behind it like every predator does. Right, Jose? Like every
That sounds accurate.
every predator goes, oh, better be a Christian. Because when I'm a Christian, they pretend I'm not a predator. Oh. Right, Jose? Yeah.
I mean, Dr. Jim, it's Hawaii rope chains, not Hawaiian. Sorry, Hawaii rope chains. So, and Chantal, I'll send you the links to both. I don't know if you're interested in used gold, but Jacoji just does real like new pieces, but Hawaii rope chains does used pieces.
Okay. Rosé. Do you think Hawaii is good? But you think
Hawaii rope chains are great. They still sell quality pieces. It's all going to be good stuff. It's all good stuff for sure. I don't recommend a lot of people go to pawn shops because they do try to like scam you on used pieces, but Hawaii rope chains is fair prices and good quality. They're very particular about what they take in and sell.
I'm actually interested in gold for the frequency.
Same. That's what I mean. I originally got into gold because I was like, that's actually a great investment, but I love the jewelry too. I definitely love like having it on me, on my person. It vibrationally, I love that. But then I only get solid pieces 18 karat and above for the investment aspect.
So what you wear is 18 karat?
18 karat and up. So I've not seen over 24 karat. I think 24 is the max. I don't have 24 karat, but that I'm pretty sure is the max anyway.
So gold has softness, different levels of softness depending on how much, like how pure it is. The more pure it is, the softer it is. So 10 karat gold is harder than 18 karat gold. And so 18 karat gold, in theory, would scuff and damage more from daily wear. Would you agree or disagree?
Yeah, but not noticeably, not 18 karat gold. It's still very strong. Even 22 karat gold is still very strong. The only way you're going to really notice damage or scuffing from daily wear and tear is if you have something that's like a very flat, fine piece anyway. So say a pendant, something like that. 18 karat gold.
Uh-oh. Where'd you go? I would love to be injured by gold. Hey, where'd you go, Ripple? You went away. Last words were 18 karat gold.
People might have disappeared into the triangle along with the people who look for studies.
Oh no! Oh no! Go find them, Ripple. Bring them home. Anybody wear 18 karat golds, like daily wear? I'm really wanting to get like, cause I'm really low maintenance. So if I can just put something on and like never take it off, kind of thing. So I'm kind of thinking about even what style of chain is more durable. Ripple, are you back?
Okay, so yes, 18 karat for daily wear, wonderful. That's my go-to for like, I wear my 18 karat while I'm working outside. I would stay away from rope chains, even though like they are prettier, they do sparkle more, but they will get caught in the baby hairs on the back of your neck a lot easier.
He is asking about, I think Michelle's asking about, okay.
The next women's retreat. Michelle, I am hosting a full day retreat in Niagara Falls on October 25th. I have a couple men that are coming, but it's going to be like 98% women. So that's Niagara Falls in Canada on October 25th. I am traveling to Nicaragua in June, and we are going to be looking at an area and kind of planning, I think, future retreats at the area where I'm going to. So next retreat might be in Nicaragua. It's on my profile. Yes, there's a link for the Niagara Falls event in the link in my bio. And it has the details about the day and how the day is broken down, what we'll be doing, where we're going to be, which is like, here's the room we're in. Here's me. You look over my shoulder. That's Niagara Falls. It's incredible. I have an event planner. Like I literally hired a wedding planner to make this a beautiful event. It's a 10-year celebration. You think your own body count affects your own outlook on relationships? My husband has a low body count. His was 2, and then he met me. I'm number 3. I have a high body count. Literally, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I never counted people like things, but it's high. It's high. I'll say that. I'll say that because I just know it is. It's what would be considered high. I know that. Do my husband and I have the same mentality on relationships? We actually do. Does body count affect your mentality on relationships? No. Your mentality is. Your mentality is. If your mentality is open-minded and understanding and respectful, it is whether you have a high body count or a low body count. If your mentality is closed-minded and disrespectful, you have that whether it's a low body count or a high body count. So it's not the high or low body count that creates a relationship mentality. You create your relationship mentality. And by the way, my husband and I have been together for 20 years and no fights or arguments in 9 years. I get that. Good. I don't know when like people actually hear what I say. Comparison is a thief of joy. That's your thief, by the way. Like you comparing yourself to people she's not thinking about anymore. That's your thief of joy. You. Not her comparing you. You comparing you. Insecure people are stealing their own joy from themselves with their imagination. And I know because I did it for 10 years. But I stopped stealing my joy when I took responsibility for my own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. I stopped stealing my joy when I grounded myself in the present and acknowledged reality. I stopped stealing my joy when I started meditating and actively shrunk my amygdala, which is my brain's fight or flight, and actively increased my hippocampus, which is my brain's ability to have introspection with compassion.
Chantel, I would love to help you maybe message about picking out a chain for you.
Okay.
Yeah, I have ideas already for your neck size. The length, I think, is 16 to 18 inch chain would be great.
Okay.
And some, I have ideas on what cuts.
Do you want to send me links to necklaces you think I should get?
Do that. I'll do that tonight.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Yay. I want to. Okay, so this might sound, guys, I'm hesitant to say this out loud because it just might sound so like egotistical. So please, I'm preempting. Ah, the word the word pharaohs, right? Like I want to feel the vibration of the pharaohs. Like that's what pops into my head when I think about me wearing gold.
Had a vision of myself about a year ago, I think. And I can't remember. I was actually thinking about this and wondering if it was something that I experienced when I knew Ripple or not. I don't know, Ripple, if I ever told you this, but I had a vision of myself.
Yeah, I remember this
Yes.
conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, and I saw myself covered in gold, like chains and bracelets and stuff, and it was so like uplifting just to think of myself that way. And like I don't know when that vision will come to come to reality, but yeah, I totally get it. And I wasn't gonna say it because I was like, okay, this is just my little personal story, but hearing you say that, and I think that's fascinating because I had a very similar vision of myself. And I didn't make the vision, it just came to me one day. And I've never been like a gold girl. Like I usually buy silver, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that, and I agree with that, Chantel and Diane. Like Diane, I remember when you told me about that, was because I was talking about getting a pendant for the gold chain that I have, and you told me that, and I was like, I love that. That's the energy I want.
Story that all the gold has gold from the time of the pharaohs.
Need to stop like acting or saying things like that. Like that's egotistical, or we have to stop like suppressing our greatness and our desire to be even greater. And when we touch into that energy of greatness and expansion and we keep minimizing it and excusing it, we've got to stop doing that. We have to stop doing that. There's nothing about that, Chantal, that's egotistical. You wanting to feel the energy of pharaohs, please.
Okay, thank you. You are so right.
Constantly calling ourselves queens, and you can't say I want the energy of pharaoh. Like, you know, that doesn't even make sense.
It's true.
Well, for me too, gold is a conductor. And so having that vibrationally and energetically, it does something. It really does.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe that. Yeah. And I believe that they used gold as a tool. Just like we're still using gold as a tool today. Like there's gold in every electronic we have. We use it as a tool. It's not just an adornment, it's a tool. So I want to kind of put it on my body as a tool. On your life.
Did anybody else ever watch The Facts of Life?
Oh yeah.
And there was an episode where they were studying the periodic table. Okay. And I remember that they were playing around with like catchphrases for each one of them, and gold was "Hey, you." Like, "Hey, you."
I like gold. Remember when Joe had a boyfriend?
I think so.
Joe had a boyfriend. This was towards the end when they were grown up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's near the end.
Yeah. So Joe had a boyfriend, and wasn't he just the sweetest? He was the sweetest, he was the best, and for some reason, I think he had to move away or something. They got pulled apart, and it killed me. And I went to bed that night, and I dreamt about him because I wanted to keep him in my life. And I dreamt about him, and I woke up still dreaming about him. And I wanted to keep dreaming about him. So that night when I went back to bed, I wanted to redream him. So I actually kind of made myself redream him, and I did. I had another dream with him. But yeah. Yes, I remember The Facts of Life. Lots. This was So they talk about how the shows that we watch, Gen X, were so educational because for the first time they were using TV to teach.
Liked the early seasons. They got to a point where there was too many people. They were getting older. I don't know. It wasn't as good. It wasn't as, for lack of a better word, pure. It wasn't as, I don't know.
Yeah. I love that show though. That was good.
Loved it too so much.
We take the good, we take the bad. We take them both, and there you have the facts of life. The facts of life. Yeah. Back in my day.
Was it the sailor? Is that what you're talking about?
I don't remember what his profession was. I thought he rode a motorcycle.
I remember the sailor now. I just looked it up. I just Googled Joe's boyfriend in the Facts of Life, and it says Joe had a few notable boyfriends. Early on, she was involved with Eddie Brennan, a sailor who proposed marriage to her. Later, she dated Bob, a boy in her marriage study group, and briefly, a marriage study group? What?
Well, she was going to college.
And briefly had a relationship with Sam Hall, a college professor. She also dated Rick, whom she introduced to her father. I remember the sailor.
Yeah, I don't remember who or what he was. Who did you relate to most? Who? Okay, those of you who watch the Facts of Life.
I can't remember her name.
Joe, Blair, Trudy. How many were there?
4.
Who's the last? Joe. Oh yeah, the more overweight one with the braces.
Yeah, that was probably her. But I
I
didn't want to refer to her body.
I know.
So I was trying to remember her name.
Trudy.
Blair Joe Trudy. What was her name?
I was Joe.
I'll get it.
Natalie.
Tootie. Yeah, Tootie, not Trudy. That's right.
Yeah.
Natalie, that's it. Yeah, I think I resonate probably more with Natalie.
I was Joe.
That makes sense.
You love Tootie? Were you Tootie, Chris?
Since you were so invested in her boyfriend.
I guess. But also because I dulled down my own femininity too. Oh, you are in trouble. The facts of life are all the time. It's so quiet. I saw lots of people get freebies today. That makes me happy. Oh, she got a parenting book. 4 o'clock. You know what, guys? I'm gonna do. Oh, go on, Diane.
Yeah, before you go, I was just reading up. So Joe, I think with the sailor, she was 14 and he was 21. And there's actress Nancy McKeon playing Joe was only 14 during this episode. However, Clark Brandon playing her lover slash fiance Eddie was 21. And there's a quote here where Joe says Juliet was only 13 when she married Romeo, and Blair says yes, and they had a great wedding night. They both died. And Joe says, yeah, well, otherwise their marriage would have worked out great. See, this ruins our Gen X memories.
Right. I've found that The Simpsons is more interesting to me at 52 than it ever was. Yeah, isn't that interesting? I love you guys. I had a good day today. Did you have a good day today?
Yes. All right, I'm going to drop down since you're leaving.
I love you. I appreciate you.
Have a good one. I love you too.
You too.
Bye.
Bye, my love.
Ribble.
I love you, Ribble. Had a great day. Thanks to you as always. I'm glad you were here. Thanks to you, I had a great day. Yes. Thank you for having us. Thank you for being here. I would not be me without you. The only body counting I do is body doubling so I can get more work done. Child Beats is crazy. Yes, Ripple. Alphonse. I hear you and I love you too. Lovely, lovely. Milan. Justin Earrings really brings out your eyes. Thank you. All right, lovelies. Hit the follow button if you haven't yet. I'm always here Monday to Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern Time for minimum 2 hours, as you can see. I love what I do, and I often stay far longer. Emily, we have a wonderful community. Keep coming back. Keep coming back. So, lovelies, I have 11 books on dating and relationships. The paperbacks are on Amazon. I have the ebook bundle deals. My 2 audiobooks are No More Assholes and Fix That Shit. I also have a free book. You will find everything you want in the link in my bio. Have a great rest of your day. There, you're so welcome. Here we go in order. I catch you where you are. I lift you up from there. Comeback Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. No More Assholes is how you make sure you never make another mistake again. This is your dating strategy using observation before selection, how to weed out the wrong people and only select the right person. No More Assholes is in English, it's in Spanish, it's an audiobook and a workbook with bonus material. When you start a brand new relationship, use After the First Kiss to make it rock solid from day one by avoiding self-sabotage and common mistakes. In order to achieve that zero-fight relationship, you need to unpack your baggage and take responsibility for your thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. You need to learn how to resolve conflict by using proper communication. Here it is right here in these 2 books. Fix That Shit for Women is the white one, and Fix That Shit for Men. You want to teach your teens to make sure they don't make the same mistakes you did. Get them dating 101. They can avoid the pitfalls early on with early education. So this is a textbook written to get into high schools for sex ed. Until then, it's up to you to give them the education their educational system is depriving them of. So get them dating 101 so they understand what's happening. I have a free dating book in the link in my bio. It's Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. I also have a free single starter kit and a free couple starter kit. Help yourself. Men who want to heal from past breakups and select the right long-term partner, your dating book is the perfect play. Those of you who want to enhance your happiness, get Say Yes to Goodness. This is going to get you looking at 10 areas of your life and understand what you need to do to improve each one. Career coaching is custom made. This is 2 parts. You're going to identify your purpose, passion, and talent. You're going to monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. Side hustle or career, Let's go. Those of you who need to increase your self-esteem to ensure you are never abused again, get the Glow Up Journal. Abusive people require your low self-esteem, so you need to increase it. We're going to biohack your body, change your brain structure in 60 days. Do the journey. I also have these workbooks. I have bonus material. So, no more assholes. You guys, if I don't show you the inside, you'll get mad. Face That Shit for Men workbook. Face That Shit for Women workbook. So use the buttons in the link in my bio for your paperbacks on Amazon, ebook bundle deals, and audiobooks. And also come join me on October 25th in Niagara Falls at the Falls View Marriott. You're going to look at me and the falls at the same time in my event room because I got the best one in Canada. So I can't wait to see you, Sin Shops. Custom made roulette for you. I will. Here we go. Book roulette, custom made for Sin Shops. And it wasn't like the events I was on my way to were beyond anything I'd ever done before. I'd already spoken in front of crowds and I'd already done numerous book signings. So why the sudden physical and emotional takedown? I didn't know. But I wasn't going to let that direct my course of actions. So instead of turning my car around, I checked to see if I was still plugged in. I soothed myself back to calmness, took a walk to move myself forward, and ensured I was filling my mind with the words I needed instead of letting myself become overwhelmed with the emotion I was experiencing. And like the hero I'd become, I threw my cape back on and took off once again. Let's go! Only 5 months. Yes. Oh, body count matters to losers. LOL. You gotta be a loser to be so controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. I mean, dude, you're looking at a woman going, step aside. Tell me about the dudes you used to do. You think that makes you sexy? Not to a woman. But it makes you sexy to the boys who want you looking at them. Ayo. All right, my lovelies, I love you. I'll see you soon.